police have themselves an RV. Southeast corner. Get over there!
Well, fuck it. We could just get going. All right, Bukowski, I'm going to save you. Hang on. Hang on, Bukowski. I got this. I got this. I got this, Bukowski. Again, Cole Phelps is on the way. All right, let's see here. All right, where are you at, Bukowski? Where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you at? Got him! Bag him!
Big money! Big prizes! I love it!
Someone managed to tip their ride straight off a cliff. If the driver's in a fit state, we should ask.
You got something you want to say to me, Detective Fuckface? Huh? You got something you want to say to me? Huh? 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 Really? Oh, yeah, walk away, huh? Yeah? You don't want to fucking mention anything? Huh? Huh? How would you take one more big fucking step back, huh? Yeah, big man, huh? Oh, yeah. Real big fucking hardcore guy over here. Never drove his fucking squad car off a fucking cliff before. Oh, no. Gosh, golly, gee, wow. Look at Mr. fucking Perfect over here. You're lucky I need to move this investigation forward. So help me God, I would shove you off a fucking cliff in a car again. Queen Pib, in stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
And now we're pleased to bring you our feature presentation.
Viewers' discretion is advised.
Why you gotta wear them, like, what, the tits? And to all my haters, I'm sorry the airplanes couldn't kill me. Cocky little freak! Now don't keep shooting all the Nazis! Big mystery, who could say?
Bad boys,
From the... We weren't ready!
bad boys,
Stop it!
what you gonna do?
Bad.
What you gonna do?
Bad.
Whoa.
Yes, it's gay to drink alcohol. You drink gay. Mr. Gorbachev, I have pissed myself. Tail! I am going to pull your fingernails out! 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Queen Pip is filmed on location with the Queen of Retro Game Broadcasting. All shows are broadcast 4 nights a week in a court of Piv.
Well, the Raiders are still here probably going, what the f*** is this, a TV show? Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. I figured if we're on this LA Noire kick, I could have not, at least for one show, dressed wearing the signature look from the Fallout New Vegas playthrough. If I'm not going to do it now and be an honorary member of the Hat Squad, when the hell am I going to do it? You got the hat, the prop LAPD badge for taking the piss, old-timey fake-looking Rolex. We are cock-locked and ready to rock. And let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early on a Thursday. Okay, but Cole Phelps didn't have this much boob window. Yeah, that's why I spent so much time staring at other ones instead. but that's a story for later in the game here. Let's see what we got here. We got the Display Salad, Ravaging Marvels, Chef, Freya, King Monster, Vector Man, welcome on in. I see Zilla, Ruby Snowdrop, Golden Loki, who apparently forgot Streets of SimCity was even a game. Deviant Individual, Nook the Crook, Ashnish Photo, welcome on in as well. AR Tech as well as Vintage Vixen Shop, Crazy Two Shades. Of course, Han and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Hey Dillis, that reminds me, I did you dirty last night. We gotta run something back here.
Wake me up inside and or I tried so hard.
We incorrectly identified that as a 10-month resub last night. No. Thank you, Dillis, for the whole ass year. There. All is now right with the world. Let's keep going. I see Pterodon, Electric Brain, of course. Welcome on in. Hello to Main Captain as well. Welcome on in. Greetings. Hello, Bunny Cartoon as well. Still scrolling here. Did I say hello to Ravaging Marvel? Did I? No. Oh, I did. Fuck! They just got a freebie out of me. Fuck. Let's see what else we got here. We got Axolotl. Welcome on as well as La Bombo. You're excited for more? Hey, I know that guy! Yeah, it's Twitch's favorite new game show. 18-minute Tooth as well. Maxwell Damage as well. Welcome on in. There, I think we're all caught up. This must be the spin-off of Indiana Jones as a Great Circle, if you know what I mean. Yeah, 2 of them apparently. So tonight we'll be continuing our playthrough of LA Noire. Yeah, as part of the Be Gay, Do Crime Summer. And in order to be gay and do crime, we also need to have some understanding of, the state and its power structure. And of course, the enforcement arm of that power structure is the police. So taking an opportunity to wander around in their orbit and, maybe take the piss out of most of it. So, obviously, maybe sometimes we take a dive. Maybe we're looking at a thing and I'm like, this is barely a crime. Why are we even prosecuting this? So I'm going to deliberately fuck up every prompt here. But, we come across a situation where it's like, someone probably should be locked up for grievous crimes against another individual, broke the social contract, whatever you want to call it. Of course, we'll give them both barrels. We just moved up to the homicide desk, so there will be some content warning for tonight's program. I know for the red lipstick murder, I think I've only got, the only content warnings I have are gore, which, let's be honest, if you've been on Twitch for any number of time, that's just basically an occupational hazard. As well as an adjustment phase for our new partner, Detective Rusty Galloway, who is something of an acquired taste. So those are the only things that I think that'll be active for the moment. If we move on to the Golden Butterfly, there may be other ones that happen after that. You made garlic bread, grilled cheese. Enjoy your food coma. Hey, Noxiana as well. I mean, that's the thing. I posted on Blue Sky, Hatless Shrugged. You're not a real detective in Los Angeles if you don't have a hat. We kept taking away Stefan Bukowski's hat. Now I think we'll be taking away Captain What's-His-Name, Rusty Galloway, so we'll have to do that. Now, I could spend the rest of tonight shooting off at the mouth about, various real-world things, but tell you what, we're just gonna take a little break here, for the little local commercial break here, and, when we get back, we'll get right into the freaking action. Hey, Pterodon as well. We'll be right back. Which one? Yeah, that one.
Come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. We have Hyundais, we have tuners, we have getaway cars. When you need to get the hell out of Dodge quicker than Fiat, come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Suzuki, Tesla. We know where you live. Get inside a Buick LeSabre for just $999.99. Where do the commas and decimal points go? Are there zeros? You tell us! We'll even throw in the optional dual exhaust so you can annoy the one neighbor who says, Crack kills whenever you bend over. Hey, a lot of people would pay to see this, and you're getting it for free, so how about you shove it, pal? Want easier gains than a needle full of HGH? Try our Hummers. Don't like our Hummers? That's not what your father said! So come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, Hyundai, GMC, Suzuki, Hyundai, Duesenberg, Harley, Hyundai. Have you ever wanted to slap on a sticker that says built, not bought, but without ever having to build anything? Check out our zip tie restoration lot. Good credit, bad credit, no credit, poor or more loaded than a gym owner on January 2nd? We'll work with all income levels. We don't even need your credit report because we know everything about you. Did you think we were kidding about knowing where you live, Robert? Do you think we don't have eyes on your family at all times? That was a really nice green blouse Jennifer was wearing to work this morning. It would be a shame if something happened to the brakes on her Nissan Murano and she couldn't pick little Bobby up from T-ball practice at 4:45. But with Kunkelman round-the-clock service, you have 24-hour support anytime your car breaks down, which it won't because you got it at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Superman, Thanos, Martha Stewart. Surrender to savings, your options are limited, and we do mean limited. Barter your soul, we're willing to do business at Kunkelman Chevrolet, part of the Kunkelman Dealership Network.
Before we get to the usual litany of introductions and speeches and explaining what the hell we're even doing here this evening, just want to make sure that I take an additional moment here to make sure that I shout out the friend of the freaking channel over here. Try saying those words 7 times fast. Make sure you check out friend of the channel, Hannah freaking Reloaded. Okay, apparently I already did that, so I'll just do it the other way. Fine! I'll do the bot one! Deal with it! I'll do it this way! Fucking deal with it, Twitch! I'll hand out the classic one. She does a lot of VHS content over there. God, I'm not saying that Hannah has content. Content's kind of a swear around these parts. She puts on a good show. She will, however, look at content. In this case, VHS stuff. Sometimes it's cranks, to point out, don't be like these people. That sort of thing. She's one of the places I hang my hat sometimes on an afternoon. You check her out. All right, let's see here. Now then, the usual speech. The usual speech here. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm the queen of the retro, the queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel, is of course, and as always, well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome of H-word for my own hubris until these breasticles, these massive heaving breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's a real Xbox One S. Okay, look, you come by on Saturday night. We'll be watching Dragnet from 1951. It'll look old-timey then. And we're what? And we're going to be playing some more L.A. Noire. Oop. Coffee Jolie, thank you for the 50 biddies. Mwah. Developed by Team Bondi and published by Rockstar in 2010 for the PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360, it was subsequently ported several years later to the PS4, Xbox One, computers, Switch, all those things. And very interesting and fun detective game, but you have to understand, it being a game that takes place in 1947 Los Angeles, there is going to be a lot of, let's say, period correct flavor. Not the least of which is going to be our new captain and our new partner. But we'll get to all that in due time here. Let's get in here. Yeah, I could play it in black and white, but I kind of prefer having color on this one. Kind of prefer. I also have alerts on pause. That doesn't mean you can't do anything. It just means I'll push a button and then it'll happen in case, just you don't interrupt like a cutscene or something. But like if you have a thing, do it. I'll see it and I go, oh, I'm going to pause the game. Click. That sort of thing. We're cinematic around here. Speaking of cinematic, you should see Hannah's collection. Oh. Oh. Game? This is the traffic desk. We finished the game. We finished the traffic desk. Did you not save? Did you? Son of a bitch. Bukowski, drive me to the deliverance set. Or intolerance, whatever it is. Apparently we gotta fucking save Mark Bishop, aka the guy from The Fugitive and U.S. Marshals again. God damn it. Well, we gotta finish the fucking traffic desk again. This game is very economical, apparently, with the save files, in that they don't make them in this economy. All right. Let's go save the fucking diddler because we have to. Because
There's the
I don't know
slippery
why.
bastard now.
No. God damn it!
My reaction when I have to
Mark Bishop,
fucking do the
stop.
sequence
LAPD.
again.
Get him, Phelps. I'll cover the exit.
You know, you could just shoot him and make my life a lot easier. Can we let the mob kill him? I wish, but unfortunately, there's a few things in this game that the game will treat as a fail condition if you don't do it. Saving this dumbass is one of them.
I'm trying to help you, Bishop.
Anyway, this dumbass is played by Daniel Roebuck. If you've seen The Fugitive, the movie with Harrison Ford and Tommy Lee Jones, he's one of the marshals in that movie, as well as the film U.S. Marshals, the one with Tommy Lee Jones, Robert Downey Jr., and Wesley Snipes. If you've seen Grumpy Cat's whatever Christmas movie, he's also the Paul Blart character, basically. Yeah, what did this cop do to get demoted already? I know.
Your choice.
So I can't even rapidly do this and take the piss. I just got to run through it fast because this game could not be asked to save in a timely manner, apparently. We even drove around in the car. The game's like, no, I'm not saving that. Don't you dare make me lose my hat. So just, we already did this last night, so unless you weren't here last night, you don't need to pay a whole lot of attention to this. And as such, I'm not going to have any issue talking over it. They should probably burn this whole set to the ground. Probably. I mean, the thing is, like, I don't know if I can find any conclusive evidence saying that the LAPD had a traffic division back then. I don't know. I wonder if some of this is just, you know, the tail wagging the dog. Just contriving. I mean, I know that there are different detective bureaus, but I can't find any information about a traffic
Hands
one.
in the air, Bishop. Mark Bishop, you're under arrest for the attempted murder of June Ballard and the rape and attempted murder of Jessica Hamilton.
All right, I'll come quietly. Just don't kill me.
Can I please? Yeah, I'm gonna kill you anyway.
And McAfee's goons will too. Oh, we need to get out of here.
We? Who's this we? You can stay here.
Close. Any tricks, and I'll save McAfee's boys the trouble.
Follow me. I know another way out of this place.
Is it over the top rope? Because I'd like to chuck you over the goddamn thing.
Christ, detective, they're trying to kill me.
Yeah, I can't imagine
Last
why.
chance to back the
You
hell
tried
down.
to kill a mobster's wife. I wonder why they're so pissed. I could explain what happened, but honestly, it's kind of immaterial at this point. Actually, it probably makes more. It probably is
McAfee
better
doesn't
if
make
it
the
doesn't
rules.
make
You
sense.
hear me?
Probably is way better.
Kill them for God's sake. I don't want to die.
Well, you should have thought about that before you did so many things this morning.
There's no way out of here. I thought you said you knew where you were going.
Where the fuck did my
We have to
hat
jump
land?
for it.
I'm not
LAPD,
going anywhere
you're making
without
a
my
big
goddamn
mistake.
hat. There it is. Listen, I'm not a cop without my hat. You're like, take the hat off. Yeah, but it's all in service of the bit, you see.
Is this really the best McAfee's got?
Probably not.
And it's the electric chair.
Shut up, nerd.
Come on, it's this way.
Hang on, we're taking distance fire, dingus. I gotta deal with that first.
God, they're everywhere.
Again, maybe don't try and kill Guy McAfee's wife. Have you considered?
You have to get me out of here.
I don't have to do shit with you, fuckface. Yeah, it can't be Hat Squad without the hat. By the way, Dr. Pepper as well. Did I say I had an Oxiana as well? Welcome on in. Okay, you just go. Would you die already? And you too. Please and goddamn thank you. They may have just unfit. Right. I mean, I guess you have to remember, cars used to be a bigger deal back then than they are now.
There's a ladder leading to the ground.
Okay.
I don't want to die here.
I know you don't want to die here. You won't get to be in the Grumpy Cat Christmas special if you die now.
Get him over here. I'll cover you.
Are we here without backup? Yeah. What do you think we are? Smart?
This is all balanced.
We're fucking stupid. Yeah, trying to one-up the mob. All right, that's it. You go down.
There's an army of them. We're done.
Hey, Phelps, do you want to consider taking something resembling cover?
Stay
oh, yeah,
down.
I'm supposed to shoot this. He was also in Rob Zombie's Monsters movie. Nice. One thing I guess I can use this as an opportunity to explain, since, you know, we're still in a gameplay sequence that we already did yesterday. Take your hat. We have a counter in the upper left. As you can see, it says, "Hey, I know that guy." If we recognize the working actor from about the 2010 era, which is when this game was made, we'll say, "Hey, I know that guy." I'll call out what I know him from, and then we'll increase the counter. Now, chat's allowed to assist, but they have to cite a work I've seen.
Find some cover.
You can't just say it was in like Battlestar Galactica or something, because I haven't seen it. You can jog my memory, but you can't, you know, I have to have seen it. Damn it, oh no, I've lost my hat. Which one of these fucking hats is mine? I am not leaving without my goddamn... Pick up your hat. There you go. Pick up your fucking hat, Phelps. Hey, Johnny as well, welcome on in. All right, that's it. This should be everything.
Get into the car. I can cover you from here.
No, you can't.
You're almost there.
You couldn't cover entropy.
Put your weapons down and your hands in the air.
I don't think they can hear you. Wait a minute, I think one of those guys might have been Kurt Fuller. I think he was wearing the same fucking suit. Navy blue jacket and slate pants. Maybe. There.
Bishop, that's enough.
There. Now I'm just gonna sit through some
This
cutscenes.
is what I call a result. Mark Bishop, erstwhile film producer and all-around piece of shit,
This guy's from The Hunt for Red October.
catches a fast ticket to Quentin for Statch rape and attempted murder. So he gets to spend the next 15 years playing sissy instead of sticking it to little girls.
Two wrongs don't make a right here, sir. Please don't do that to him. Just, you can lock him up and throw away the key. Just don't do that.
That is justice with a capital J, Detective Phelps. You developed such a reputation, I'm not going to be able to hold on to you any longer. You're getting promoted. Go on, get your new assignment. It was good working with you, son.
It's like, damn, we just got here. Season 1 has ended, and we're going up to Season 2. We did already do this Vintage Vixen shop. The game just apparently neglected to save, you know, us completing this. Oh, hey, it's an asshole. Damn, does it suddenly start smelling like asses in here? Look, I'm warming up, okay? The show's just started. Give me like an hour, and then I'll be in mid-season form.
Phelps, Bukowski,
This your work? Can I help you, Detective?
sorry, Cap. Didn't see you there.
Yeah, I'll bet you did. This is a traffic case. You need something?
I'm here to buy a drink for the 2 LAPD traffic cops who broke the back of Guy McAfee's private army. You don't have a problem with that, do you, Captain?
Go right ahead.
Get in. I'm buying.
Well, okie dokie then. Yeah, this game is full of that, guys, exactly.
You'll like this place. A lot of movie people hang out here. You like
Yeah, a lot of movie people are in this.
Cole? The hopheads love it.
Sure, I guess.
Big bands and swing, I can understand, but this bebop palaver? How are you supposed to dance to that?
I don't be so fucking white.
This is Phelps, Leroy. Be nice to him. You'll like this place. They treat you right.
This guy's like, what if mayonnaise was like shoved in a bar of like, was shoved in a fucking barrel full of oil?
You like a table, Roy?
What do you think we want to do? Stand at the bar like chumps?
Get a table ready.
This being a game set in the 1940s, the N-word will be thrown around. The softer N-word, not in terms of the R at the end, but still the N-word all the same. Just putting that out there.
Don't look so happy to see me, Alphonse. I might get the wrong impression. Cole, this is Alphonse. He's a French Negro from Africa. Can you beat that?
The Congo.
A pleasure to meet you, Alphonse. Is Elsa singing tonight?
Yes, she is. She has the next set.
Come on, Cole. You can meet Elsa while they're fixing us a table. You'll like her. She's something else.
Maybe another night, Roy. She's pretty beat up about it.
Get your hands off me. Don't ever tell me what to do or what not to do, Alphonse. You got a nice club here. Don't spoil it.
Can you tell which of these three detectives is probably based off the Kevin Spacey character from LA Confidential?
Just follow me, detectives. Just through the door.
See, I also stress that I say that Kevin Spacey is in LA Confidential. I don't say he's acting. He doesn't act in that movie. Because in the movie, the character he's playing is this smarmy little bastard who just skeeves the hell out of you. So he's Kevin Spacey.
He was my only real friend, Harlan. We went through it all.
It does need more Danny DeVito. Hey, Smokey Bear.
You have no idea. You said it was construction work.
It was an industrial accident, Elsa.
So yeah, that's the guy we've been seeing from those weird cutscenes about that Courtney Sheldon guy and doping up patients at a clinic or something.
How can I be held responsible?
Elsa, are you going on?
Louis, for God's sake, he was my best friend. The only man who ever loved me without putting his hands on me.
Hi, Elsa. Here's someone I'd like you to meet. Cole Phelps, war hero and crime fighter extraordinaire.
And why would I want to meet another fascist from the LAPD?
Sorry about this, Cole. What an evening I'm having. First a Negro puts his hands on me, and then this.
Oh, my God.
Who do you think you're talking to, you German junkie whore? Don't you ever forget your place with
Shut
me again.
the fuck up, Roy.
Evening, Doc.
Elsa's too based for this picture.
How's business?
Sanguine. Louis, help me here. I'm gonna have to give her something before her performance.
Blow it off, Cole.
Can we kick Roy in the balls? Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. The opportunity to make him hatless will come at some point.
These artsy-fartsy types always get a little flighty. Meet Dr. Harlan Fontaine, doctor to the stars. Mr. Fix-It to the mental wreckage of Hollywood. So what about that drink, boys?
His time will come. There. Now we're finally where we should have been when the show started. All right. I'm going to just kind of nip that just because it's kind of getting into spoiler territory here. No charges will stick, but Mark Bishop's career is officially over. It sure is. 6 months later. So yeah, the game is going to say as much. Apparently does a stint in the robbery burglary desk. But now we're graduating to homicide. You gotta understand, out in LA in the 40s, apparently they had a habit of naming all these unsolved murder cases. Starting, of course... Queen, I guess, amongst them was, of course, the case of the Black Dahlia. And apparently now we have the red lipstick slaying.
All right, gentlemen, take your seats. Let's get this over before lunch.
We already classified him as a, hey, I know that guy! He's a bit character in the 1992 film Patriot Games who gets shot in the face through a door.
Floyd Rose of the Homicide Squad has decided to take early retirement. We will all miss Floyd and the steely edge he brought to his police work.
If you're with us on the first show, if you recall when Cole Phelps was just a regular patrol cop, we were called in to do an evidence search on a gun that clearly was planted by Detectives Galloway and Floyd Rose. Now, when we got to the apartment of the guy who clearly was being set up, he had a notebook which had Floyd Rose's number in it. Is that going to come up in the story? Who knows?
The department has arranged a wee drink at the Galway Arms to quench the mighty thirst a man gets from 25 years of police work.
Well, yes, I have seen James Cromwell in LA Confidential. Why do you ask?
Floyd's departure leaves a place at the top table, and the chief has seen fit to promote Cole Phelps from burglary to the homicide desk. Stand up, Phelps. Take a chair.
He's wearing a stupid blue suit now.
You're in the major leagues now, Sonny. Rusty Galloway, a fine lawman of the old school, will be taking you under his wing.
I like he's shaking his head. We also already did a, hey, I know that guy for him. He's a character in season 2 of 24.
Your first case is the murder of a woman, found last night and bearing all the signs of the werewolf. Get out to the scene, lads.
And, where Bukowski was sort of a puckish rogue, Galloway is much more of a blunt object.
Do you have the address?
It's been all over KGPL. It's off Temple Street, between Belmont and Glendale.
So yes, he's a big fan of the bottle, and yeah, gonna be a hell of a misogynist. So
I'd rather you took the wheel.
Yeah. Are you sure about that? Oh, so has Bukowski not talked to you about my driving? Did Bukowski not warn you? Well, that's interesting. Well, before we do that, we're gonna have to break you in. Now, I can think of a couple ways to do that. I gotta break in a new partner here. So,
What happened to Rose?
Parker wants the chief's job. Word is it's either going to be him or Thad Green. So they're both clearing the decks.
So where does that leave you, Galloway?
Leaves me saddled with a chump like you, Phelps. I didn't ask for you, and I don't want you, so keep it to yourself. See if you can learn something about seeing how a real cop operates.
What did he mean by the werewolf?
The Dahlia. The Daily News came out calling him the werewolf killer. The Examiner came up with the Black Dahlia.
We any closer to catching him?
Not a chance. 6 months and hundreds of guys running down leads, and we got nothing.
You don't think this has anything to do with it?
No, I don't. 90% of murders are domestic, Phelps. Some guy gets into a beef with his wife, he takes it too far. This will be the same. But cutting someone in half and leaving them off the sidewalk, that's a one-off.
Why so many women this year?
Because of the war. You should know that. Guy gets to kill people every day in combat. Comes home, is expected to take lip from his wife. What do you think's gonna happen?
It's that simple.
Like I said, most of the time it is.
So that's the kind of intellect we'll be putting up with for the next couple episodes. Yeah, in terms of the Black Dahlia, he's referencing the murder of Elizabeth Short, which I believe went ultimately unsolved. But now we gotta break him in, you see? So... Oh! Oh! Oh, that was amazing! Oh, shit!
It's against the rules to drive like this without a siren.
Oh, okay, I could drive like an asshole so long as I do this. Okay! Come on, I got qualified immunity. I could do this, right? The thing that's so interesting about this particular sandbox game is usually the rule in storytelling and in gameplay is that violence begets violence. So, for example, if we were playing Grand Theft Auto, Saints Row, The Saboteur, whatever, we keep running over civilians, blowing shit up, shooting people. At some point, violence gets directed back at you in the form of the local police precinct or the Nazis, which, you know, depending on your disposition, what the hell is the difference? But in this, you are the police. It's not like the department comes down on you if you drive around like a fucking lunatic. Like, look, I'm gonna do this again. I'm gonna do it again. We couldn't make that jump in the first car. That's amazing. The Black Dahlia was so fucked I couldn't even show an exhibit about it. Right, it's a grisly murder, and we're not going to the crime scene yet. But I will warn you, obviously, that when we do get there, viewers' discretion is advised. There will be a dead body. It will be naked. It will be somewhat mutilated. It's not going to look like a Mortal Kombat game, but it's not going to be pleasant looking. I'm just going to put that out there right now. Hey, you!
Easy.
I think we're going to need a new car. Hey, it's not my fault. He was sitting right there. It was in the middle of the fucking intersection. What did you want me to do? Drive safely? Oh. I mean, I suppose the framing couldn't be more on brand if it had tried. Citizen, I need your car.
Out of the car. Police.
I gotta report to the street crime here. Let's try this again. Flounder said I need to increase my damage quotas. I hope we're on the way.
You're gonna kill us.
Shut up, Hatless.
Whoa, if someone reports this...
They won't. This isn't even my car.
The power's gone to your head, Phelps.
Then no one will report. This is a stolen car. What are they gonna do? Report the registered owner?
Get out of the way! There's a madman on the loose!
Look out! There's a crazy madman with a gun! Oh wait, that's me.
Killing the people that pay our salaries.
No!
Sorry, my partner isn't the greatest driver in the world.
Oh, I can see we're not getting along. Uh-oh.
I'll do it! So help me God, I'll jump!
You need to get up there. Let me do the talking, detective. I know a ton of this psychology stuff.
I think you should get Galloway to do it.
Take the back alley and find a way up there.
Come on. Spoiler alert, he's gonna be just fine, but here's what would have happened if we put Galloway on this. It basically would have been let's see, it's over here. Yeah. Come on, YouTube, this week. Come on. Come on. Keep it. Hey, turn it down here.
Oh, shit. Beam it. Oh, he's got to know something.
Wesley!
Detective Hoyt's a gamble. We got this. I took an online class at University of Phoenix on negotiating. I'm going to need a priest and a bullhorn. I got no bullhorn. Does anyone have a bullhorn? Bullhorn, anyone? Chuck. Hey, police business. I need to use your PA system.
Okay, let me turn it on.
Mr. Beeman? Mr. Don Beeman.
Wesley! I don't worship Wesley!
Look, there's a lot to live for in this life. A lot of great things, like soda pop. Big fresh can of soda pop.
They do not care.
Give me this. I know how to talk to him. Listen, we all know you're a scumbag, and nobody cares about you. That's worse than what I was saying. I'm not gonna lie to you, Don. People down here are starting to murmur that you don't have the balls to do it.
I don't care.
Yeah, I say you can do it. I mean, I don't want you to jump saying you have the capability. Oh, look, he's flying.
Yeah, that's what would have happened if we'd left Galloway on the fucking negotiation spot. Let's see if we can avoid that. No, we're not going to a custom destination game. We're going to see if we can stop this poor bastard from jumping.
Come on, Phelps, let's get moving.
You jumping? Make sure you warn me before you do.
I will.
Thank you for warning the officer. I'm surprised Galloway even wants to climb up this thing.
You, Rusty? I'll bring you down with me, Phelps.
We just met and already you're climbing up this thing? But you're like drunk. Like, I'm not saying that Rusty is drunk all the time, but he's usually got a buzz. He's usually got a buzz.
I don't want you splashed on my shoes.
Are you crazy? What are you trying to do?
I remember my first jumper. Could have soaked him up with a sponge. I still can't eat spaghetti sauce.
I don't know if this material is working. I better jump in here. Wait, don't jump.
This what you wanted? I can't do it. I'll come quietly, just...
Wait, isn't that the kid with the stolen green Kaiser Fraser we busted in a slip of the tongue? Bro, you got so much weed to live for. Get off that fucking stoop.
I need some help. Please. You gotta get me some help.
Look, we got all kinds of weed in the evidence locker. You'll be just fine. Take a bow, Phelps.
You're a danger to yourself and to others.
Yeah, that's the guy from a slip of the tongue. The guy who we asked, why'd you run from us? And he said, it's a giant unmarked car with two scary guys inside. What did you want me to do? Which, you know, is a line that hits in this day and age. All right, well, I guess we took care of that. Yeah, night with a few blunts will set him right as rain. Exactly, Terradonna. All right. Let's proceed to the crime scene. Again, when we do get there, like I said, viewers' discretion is advised. There will be a murder victim. She is nude and she is somewhat, well, I mean, it's a murder victim, so not exactly going to be showroom clean yet. Oh shit! Nice park job.
Watch it, will you?
Hey, this is a 10 out of 10 park job, Galloway. Shut the fuck up. You kidding me? That could have ended so much worse. Oop.
Give me a break.
Yeah, it could have ended like that. It could have ended like that. Anyway, at least I know how to pull a sick 180 in this thing.
Jesus, Phelps, you're terrorizing these poor slubs.
Yeah, I know. Ain't I great? Yeah, nice driving, Tony Hawk. Yeah, just start playing that Goldfinger song.
The siren might keep people out of your way, Phelps. What do you think?
Nah, the
What,
siren's...
you fucking idiot?
I'm not gonna lie, the siren's kind of annoying, so I kind of don't like running it. Kind of harsh is my vibe. Ooh. There's a shots fired call! Oh, we better get to that.
If I get whiplash, Phelps.
Oh. Oh! How fortunate! Coombs Automotive is right there! Hey, you remember this place, right? We could just take a car from here. Which one looks fast? Give me this one. Yeah, give me that one. The Packard Clipper 8. Yeah, that's the dealership from a slip of the tongue. That's the one the guy from Wayne's World runs. Dynamite clip there, Dr. Pepper. Saves me the trouble.
Man in front of the captain, Phelps.
Saves me the trouble of doing it tomorrow. Excuse me.
Get out of the way!
Get out of the way. My partner's in that job.
You got some contempt for the pedestrian population of this city, Phelps?
What gave that away? Look, if you tried driving in LA, it's a bit much.
You're gonna give me a heart attack, Phelps.
I can't help that this is the fastest way to get anywhere. You should count your lucky stars you're still wearing your hat, Rusty. Anyway, here's shots fired over here. Cop killer shot? You mean the cop killer got shot? Okay.
That alleyway leads to the rear of the building, sir. Someone's gonna have to climb up and take him down.
Good luck. Don't let him get a beat on you like I did.
Okay, you Dave Thomas looking motherfucker. Anybody up there want to be a smart ass?
The worst kind of guy.
Oh, okay. So regular. Okay, so checking notes. You definitely shouldn't have had that second lunch. Okay, so regular killers, perfectly kosher. Cop killers, the worst. Okay, just making sure I understand that we treat our lives as superior to all others. Just wanted confirmation on that. He admitted.
Phelps, you're covered.
I'm working on it. Are hobbits in the Hat Gang? It depends.
You like killing cops?
I mean... Sir, if I would advise you to invoke your Fifth Amendment rights.
Kill a cop, and it's the electric chair.
Okay, but he's already done that, so I don't think that threat's gonna work.
You're fucking toast.
How many fucking shots?
Console the officer's family, but these guys are done.
Okay then, Mr. Phelps. Extreme, intense, even. Okay, no more street crimes. We need to get to the crime scene. You know what, Galloway, Rusty, I think I'm gonna have you drive on this one. Yeah, you can't get the chair if I ventilate his skull. Exactly. You know what? I think you should drive, bro. I think you should drive.
You drive. I need to go over the case notes.
I know you're drunk, but you should drive. Okay, maybe he didn't have a Scotch brunch yet. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like to drink, but I don't show up to work sloshed. All right, made it to the crime scene. 10:41 a.m. Goddamn reporters are already here.
How about a scoop for the Examiner, Galloway? You could use some good press.
Another tramp, another message. Is the werewolf back in business, boys?
Do you have a mother, asshole? A sister? How about showing some respect for this poor woman? Let us do our job, and Detective Galloway will give you a statement later.
He's good, Rusty. He even sounds genuine.
That's Phelps, guys. The war hero. Defending the honor of murdered humps.
You're used to it, Phelps. Moving along, guys. You got your pictures, you got your headlines. Now scram.
Or I beat you. Like I said, viewers' discretion is advised. Because, that's a naked dead body. As you can tell. Alright, crime scene's cordoned off here. Start looking for evidence.
Trollman, this your beat?
Yes, sir. Well, part of it. Kids park here, they use it like a lover's lane.
It's a working neighborhood. Some trouble, but nothing like this.
Just the facts?
It's known locally as the Moors.
You were first on the scene?
Yes, Detective.
No one's disturbed the body?
No, sir. We cleared out them vulture reporters so Pinker and the coroner could work. They're waiting to talk to you.
Go house to house and see what you come up with.
All right, well, we have some tire marks at the scene. Tire marks and plenty of boot prints.
What can you tell me about the shoe prints?
Men's size 8s. Pinker lifted impressions for me to compare back at the lab.
Men's size 8s. Well, I wear an 11, so we know right away I didn't do this. Look, I'm that bitch from head to toe. You know this. Okay, so I didn't do this. Yeah, Bill Murray and Scrooge. Now beat it before I beat you. We have a blood trail here. So I guess we can just assume that, you know, the carnage started. I mean, the tire marks dropped out of the vehicle, either crawled or dragged, and, well, she ends up here.
Cause of death?
Could be the head injuries. She has been...
What does the writing on the victim mean?
BD. Like Dahlia? Tex? Your guess is as good as mine.
I just wanted to talk to him first.
Or could be the killer's trying to throw you off the scent. Either way, I'll run tests on the lipstick.
Any idea of the time of death?
From the temperature, I'd say after midnight. I'll confirm with you later. I need to get back to it, Phelps.
All right, so as you can see, very dead.
What caused the blunt force injury to the face?
Could be anything from a baseball bat to a lug wrench. I'll have more details after the autopsy.
Fair enough. And again, like I said, she's naked. We're not going to obviously ogle or anything. That'd be grossly inappropriate. Fuck you, BD, and apparently Tex is also written on her hip. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't think she's gonna lurch to life and yell out surprise. I don't think it's gonna happen. I'm just saying here. And we have what appears to be a stolen ring.
What about this wound on the finger?
Something removed. A ring, most likely. I assume it was taken post-mortem.
For those who may not be aware, post-mortem refers to something done after death. I've watched a couple police procedurals, can you tell? Alright, that's enough of staring at her. Let's have a look at other incidentals around the crime scene here. We have...
Looks like some kind of puzzle or parlor game.
Looks like a stress ball. Okay, investigate further. We have... Okay. Well, if we're looking at the Western Hemisphere, we got to get South America lined up there. Move Central America up. Then move North America over twice? Okay. Ew.
The Bomba Club. Why steal a table lighter?
Why would a table lighter have the address of the joint? Okay. Hey, Clockwork, welcome on in. So we have a clear piece of evidence from the Bomba Club that's just left here. Oh, okay. Seems like a weird piece of evidence to just leave behind. Okay. Looks like some personal effects over here. Let's have a glance over at those. I want to look at the brush. Does the brush have any evidence? No. Well, presumably the wallet may have some identification in it.
The victim's bag?
No, it's mine. No, of course it's the victim's. Ooh.
Looks brand new. Can't be the one used on the body.
Classic Carmine. Ooh, I could fuck with that. Ooh, that's a nice shade. I mean... It's not like she's gonna need it anymore. She would want someone to look fabulous wearing it, especially if it hasn't been used before. You love lighters from this time period? I mean, so many things back then were so much more ornate than they are now. Just, you know, piss cheap and mass-produced.
Can we get to the Bomba? A man could die of thirst in a case like this.
Oh, I could tell you're real excited to go to a fucking bar. Phelps is questionably adept at extending that lipstick with one hand. I mean... You're not wrong. Yeah, usually I use two hands whenever I get one of those damn things. You bet I have a shade like that? I have several. But it never seems like it's enough. So for the moment, did we get an identity on the victim here? Murder victim, no. At this moment, we do not have an ID on the body. We do have, the only open lead we seem to have right now is for this. You don't mind if I step on the evidence, right? Not a problem? No? Okay, fine. Alright, seems Galloway wants to go to this place, the Bomba Club. Should I steal the coroner's van again? Nah, you know what, I think I like our car. Our car seems to be pretty zippy.
Hope you know what you're looking for.
'Cause I don't. So apparently the Bomba Club is at 626 North Spring Street. We'll go there. Can I get a sick jump somewhere though? This place looks pretty awesome for that sort of thing.
Whoa there.
Oh, come on. Come on, there's gotta be a pretty good place I can get a jump here.
If we survive this, it's gonna be a miracle.
I know. All right, don't be so dramatic, Galloway.
For my money, copycat.
Oh, we can't rule it out. We need to work the evidence.
You'd love that, wouldn't you? A big head to hang on your wall. The caller of the decade. I've been working evidence on BD case for 6 months and got next.
There's a difference, Rusty.
Oh, yeah?
I just started working it today.
Okay, Oddshot. What's more likely? The werewolf comes back around, leaving us a note and a corpse?
He clearly has a thing for power. Power over women. Why not power over the police department as well?
Watch where you're driving, you maniac!
Let me finish, Phelps. A guy opens his mouth again after 6 months of stewing. Or some opportunist who's been reading about the BD figures, he'll rip off the MO and get himself a freebie.
That's not totally fantastical.
You know, the Examiner and the Daily News might be good at coming up with monikers, but they're terrible for police work. There's a reason we didn't get the son of a bitch after the short murder. It was them, locusts.
Where do you think the werewolf killer is now?
Dead by his own hand, stationed somewhere else with the armed forces. San Quentin, another town, another country, who knows? So, Phelps, I understand you want to turn this into a big case, but it doesn't work like that, all right? A case will come and find you. Can't make it something it ain't, understand?
So you don't think the werewolf has continued to operate in the Los Angeles area?
No chance. We would have found him.
KGPL 20 Century Unit. The citizen reports a man with a gun on Grand between 4th and 5th. Any Century Unit identify?
Okay, we can go do that. So, yeah, again, referencing the murder of Elizabeth Short, which went unsolved, it was referenced a couple of times when we were working the traffic desk, and as you can see, the current case is immediately bearing some similarities, but...
Help!
I'm really disappointed. I thought I lost both front tires. All right, well, time for another car, I guess. Hey, you!
I'm sorry, madam. Police officer, I need your car.
Please drive carefully.
Lady, your car's gonna be just fine.
Hey, come on!
All right, I'm just looking for a way out of this backyard. Give me a second, bub. Come on, I could have sworn that would have worked it. Come on. Just put it over the... There you go. Rusty, I don't want to fucking hear it. I don't want to hear any goddamn smart-ass comments out of you. Frankly, you're lucky to still be wearing your hat. All right, well, go. You hope that lady had insurance. I mean, everyone's like, yeah, she'll just sue the city and get a payday. And, like, how often does that actually work out? It doesn't. All right, can I get myself another Rolls Royce here? How about... Nah, not that one. Nah, not that one. How about... that one? Oh, so is that how it feels? Is that how that works? Well, I guess the good news is we'll get to hear that speech again about don't jump to conclusions about the werewolf being back.
Man could die of thirst in a case like this.
All right, all right. We'll see if we can even get our car there in one piece. We won't. Damn it, he got in the car successfully. All right, let's see here.
Hey!
Hey, again, you're the one who wanted me to... Would you get over that thing? Was car insurance common back then? You know, it's a good question. I don't have an answer for that. That's okay. We got out of here. Beep, beep!
I get the point.
Oh, shit. Hang on. Listen, it is homophobic to expect me to know how to drive and shoot.
You'd love that, wouldn't you? The big head to hang on your wall. The caller of the decade. You've been working evidence on BD case for 6 months and got nicks.
There's a difference.
Oh, yeah?
I just started working it today.
Okay, hotshot. What's more likely? Breathe, Phelps. Breathe, damn it!
No! I refuse to breathe. I
Clearly
refuse!
There's a thing for power. Power over women. Why not power over the police department as well?
Let me finish.
Exactly, it's Pride Month. Driving straight is illegal.
After 6 months of stewing. There's some opportunist who's been reading about... Just go easy, Phelps.
Oop. This poor Nash.
That's not totally fantastical.
Well, the Examiner and the Daily News might be good at coming up with monikers, but they're terrible for police work.
I can
There's
see
a
City
reason
Hall
we didn't
from
get
here.
The son of a bitch after the short murder was them, locusts.
Where do you think the werewolf killer is now?
Jesus, Phelps!
Hang on, the car still drives. It's still good. It's still good. Oh, would you get in the car, you loser? Oh. It won't. Oh. All right. Hello, citizen. I need your car.
LAPD, I need your car now. Not in your life, Buster.
Well, too fucking bad. I gotta go pick up my partner. All right, Rusty, how you doing? Wow, you do not know how to take a hit like Bukowski. Okay, I might just have him drive. I may just do that.
Can we get to the Bomba? A man could die of thirst in a case like this.
Look, listen, if you want to get there in a timely manner, you're driving. That's the rule.
You know the way. You can drive.
The werewolf?
For my
yeah,
money,
Bukowski's made of harder stuff.
We need to work the evidence.
You'd love that, wouldn't you? The big head to hang on your wall. The caller of the decade. You've been working evidence on BD case for 6 months and got nicks.
There's a difference, Rusty.
Oh, yeah?
I just started working it today.
Okay, hotshot. What's more likely? The werewolf comes back around, leaving us
Oh! Look who also can't drive!
Power over women. Why not power over the police department as well?
Let me finish, Phelps. A guy opens his mouth again after 6 months of stewing. Or some opportunist who's been reading.
I mean,
about
his
the
excuse
DD
is he's
so he'll
drunk.
whip out the ammo and get himself a freebie.
That's not totally fantastical.
You know, the Examiner and the Daily News might be good at coming up with monikers, but they're terrible for police work. There's a reason we didn't get the son of a bitch after the short murder. It was them, locusts.
Where do you think the werewolf killer is now?
Dead by his own hand, stationed somewhere else with the armed forces. San Quentin, another town, another country, who knows? So, Phelps, I understand you want to turn this into a big case, but it doesn't work like that, all right? A case will come and find you. Can't make it something it ain't, understand?
So you don't think the werewolf has continued to operate in the Los Angeles area?
No chance. We would have found him.
So, Rusty remains convinced that this is not the work of a serial killer. But he's also drunk, and he also doesn't know how to drive, apparently. So, you know, you take that however you will. Oh, my God. We're actually going to get to the place. A little early to get drunk, don't you think, Rusty?
Gentlemen, what can I get you?
Scotch.
Judson Galloway, LAPD. Were you working here last night?
Yes. How can I help, officer?
You can start with your name.
Garrett Mason.
You're the regular bartender on nights?
I'm a temporary barman. I work for an agency. I fill in at bars across town.
Do you remember a woman who came in here last night? 5'7", about 110 pounds, blonde hair, about 40 years of age.
You mean Celine Henry?
You're creepy and you know who the victim is. You totally did it. You totally did it.
Yes. Do you know anything about her?
I don't. But the owner, Mr. McCall, serves her most nights.
Okay, I have no basis for that statement.
Would you like to speak to him?
I would.
I just think he's giving off like fucking Christian Bale vibes, and I don't like it.
He sits at the back of the club. Wears a hibiscus. You can't miss him. Is there anything else?
Where is the hibiscus? Why don't you just say he's gay?
Fire away, Phelps. I'll stay here. I'm a little parched. Pour me 3 fingers of rye.
Can I get one too?
Advice?
He says, advice, I'm going to sit over here, drink. You go talk to the fucking dork who runs this joint.
Help me out.
What? Jesus. Can you go talk to the owner already? Leave me in peace for a second?
Me, whatever.
You going to pay for that?
Me, whenever I get a message on Teams at work.
House officer.
That's the spirit. Pour me another.
I mean, gosh. Don't let me interrupt, I guess.
So what next?
What? Jesus. Can you go talk to the owner already? Leave me in peace for a second?
This whiskey is way more important than a dead woman. I mean, a good whiskey is some good shit.
What do you think?
What? Jesus. Can you go talk to the owner already? Leave me in peace for a second?
Yeah, we got Michael Madsen at home. Hang on, I just want to get up close to this.
I'm at a loss.
What? Jesus. Can you go talk to the owner already? Leave me in peace for a second?
One more time.
I'm stumped. Ideas?
What? Jesus. Can you go talk to the owner already? Leave me in peace for a second?
The homicide detective in his natural environment. Oh, my goodness, Chatham is so blessed. He is in his natural environment, the watering hole, where he is guzzling down on cheap, blended Scotch whiskey at the taxpayer's expense. Watch as he becomes exceedingly irate at his partner's incessant demands.
Any ideas?
What? Jesus. Can you go talk to the owner already? Leave me in peace for a second?
Oh my. Crikey! All right. Hey, can I get one?
I don't mean to be rude,
but I've got work to do.
Yeah, I can tell. You sure are staring at the detective. Okay. All right.
I got a call back for that Universal Forest line.
Anything else in here before I wander forward? Oh, there's a doo-doo. What's the doo-doo? Oh.
Where's that?
I think this is going to help us.
Just coat check tickets. Never mind. So we're looking for a hibiscus. So we're looking for an extremely...
Sam has taken me to Palm Springs.
Let me
He
see.
drove me up to Mulholland.
What was the description given to us by the bartender?
Detective Phelps, LAPD. We're investigating the murder of Celine Henry. Do you know her?
Celine? Oh, Christ.
Hibiscus, ascot, sitting at the lead table, wearing a white jacket. Oh, yeah, definitely gay.
Sure, I know her. She and I and Jacob, her husband, we go way back.
She was here last night?
Sure, she's a regular. Celine was a...
Were you a throuple? All right, we're interviewing McCall. Don't know his full name, just McCall. He's the Bomba Club owner and proprietor. Can you tell me about the suspect who may have been seen with the victim?
Was Mrs. Henry here with anyone last night?
Not at first. Celine already had quite a head start.
But she attracted attention?
Certainly. A few gentlemen became very enamored with her and her stories. One guy in particular.
There's one thing that's bugging me. And I'm gonna turn the game up a bit here. There's like a loop of like ambient noise, but then it ends abruptly and then it fades back in. Is it gonna happen before he starts yapping? Yeah, it happened right there. Anyway, our policy in this game is, so we have to do a read on the guy, whether
we done?
Whether we think he's being honest with us or if we think he's fucking with us. He's not all shifty-eyed or anything like that, so I assume he's telling the truth. However, so we can go good cop if we think he's telling the truth, bad cop if he's being shifty-eyed and we think he's holding out on us, or accused if we want to present evidence like it's Ace Attorney. Now, if you hit the accused button, a lot of dialogue will happen, and you get an opportunity and a hint to back out of it. But sometimes Phelps is the most unhinged shit. So we will be pressing the accused in every situation, regardless of whether we think it's an accusatory situation or not.
You say you liked Celine McCall? How much did you like her? You two cozy up when she was drunk?
Ooh. You're trying to lay this on me? I hope you got more than just hot air to back that up, wise guy.
Well, I don't.
Looks like I was mistaken.
Anyway, I'm pretty sure he's being straight with us. It's about the only thing that's straight in this picture.
You know him?
No. He's been in a couple of times.
Did they leave together?
Yes. At around 11. If it helps, I made the guy's license plate.
Ooh. Why did you do that? Romeo. Okay.
I think this could be a great help, sir. Thank you.
2 Baker 8899. Okay. Interesting little hint there. We believe the victim is missing a ring. Do you have any information about that ring?
Mrs. Henry appeared to be missing a ring, torn from her finger, but not her wedding finger.
Celine always wore a red garnet ring on the large side. Larger than life, like Celine herself.
Did she have it a long time?
Sure. Since way back in her flying days.
Did her husband buy it for her?
No, it was before Jacob.
Chat, I know you're all thinking it. I mean, look at the guy. He's not exactly being transparent. Oh, wait, no, he is. Fuck. So, I'm gonna assume this is a bad cop situation, but rules are rules.
I think you killed her, McCall. She finally dumped Henry, but still she wasn't interested in you. She was in here flirting, and that was it for you. You took the ring because it has some link to you.
You're full of cheap shots, aren't you, detective?
Jesus Christ, Phelps! I don't think we have any evidence that he's committed the murder at this time.
Sorry. My mistake.
Yeah, more transparent than a middle schooler's backpack. Anyway, spill it!
I think you know where the ring came from, and I think you're gonna tell me.
Okay. I bought it years ago. I carried a torch for Celine in those days. Guess I always have. Her old man never knew about it.
Okay, so you had the hots for the victim. Tell me about the competition, as it were.
You know the husband?
Sure I know Jacob. He was in the Corps. He met Celine on a furlough and married her when the war was finished. He put up with a load of shit.
Do you think he killed his wife?
No. No, not in my opinion.
Okay, but in whose opinion? Okay, he's still being shifty. You could tell he's being shifty. He's looking down, he's looking around. But first.
You're lying, McCall. You're covering for Henry. You called him and told him what time she was leaving.
You're an asshole, you know that?
I am. I really am. I'm so glad you noticed. I'd have gone with bastard, but asshole works.
You don't ask, you never find out.
That you're an asshole. Anyway, you're holding out on me. Don't make me call my drunk partner over here.
So if it wasn't Jacob, then you probably let her out of here with the guy who killed her. How do you feel about that?
Stow the attitude, will ya? I tried to get onto Jacob. I rang him up. Asked him to come pick her up like usual. But he refused. She picked some night to push him over the edge.
Oof.
I rang him back around 11:30, but got no answer.
Thanks, Mr. McCall. You've been a big help. One more thing. Would you have an address for Celine?
142 North Union Avenue. God knows I had to send her home in enough cabs to remember that.
I mean, I guess good on her for being able to drink as much as she wants, but yeesh. Is there ever an instance where the first accused is correct? We'll find out. We'll find out. Can I get a...
Ronnie.
How you doing, sir?
So,
can I talk to you?
Tuna fish salad.
Howdy. You,
Olive oil comes from olives. Where does baby oil come from?
Your mother. All right, Rusty.
Let's get out of here.
Hey, what's the hurry? My stool was just starting to warm up nicely.
The fuck you staring at me for? Okay, maybe... Oh, you're just watching the door. Okay. We sure... Nah, whatever. Anyway, looks like I can make a phone call. What do I need to make a phone call over?
Operator, give me dispatch.
Putting you through now.
Cole Phelps, badge 1247.
How could I help, Detective?
I need a registered owner on a license plate, 2boy8899.
Yes, Detective. I'll need to contact the DMV. Shall I relay the details via KGPL?
Yes.
Please. Thanks, ma'am.
The bartender knows more than he should. Well, he knows the victim's name, but at the same time, I mean, the owner fucking... To his... By the owner's own word, he held a torch for the ladies, so that's easily explainable enough.
You ought to meet Joe's buddy. He's nice.
Yeah, where's he at? Oh, he's already in the car. He's like, I'm not fucking driving. I just had like 3 scotches. I'm not driving. All right, fine. Looks like we're gonna go to the Celine Henry residence at 142 North Union Avenue.
You find the booze helps you get through a working day?
Sharpens my investigatory instincts, Phelps.
Is that what it is?
A smart lawyer might use that to throw out anything you collect today.
A smart man might know it's unwise to stand between the patient and his medicine.
As long as you're not falling over, Rusty.
Watch it, will you?
Damn it.
That's mighty kind of you, Phelps.
See, that wouldn't happen if you were driving. See, maybe you should have been driving. So I don't have to re-interview that guy, right? No? Good. Let me just check all my clues here. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good. Just wanted to make sure. All right, get in the car, loser. Damn it.
You find the booze helps you get through a working day?
Sharpens my investigatory instincts, Phelps.
A smart lawyer might use that to throw out anything you collect today.
A smart man might know it's unwise to stand between the patient and his medicine.
As long as you're not falling over, Rusty, I'll let it slide.
That's mighty kind of you, Phelps. You know, you picked the wrong job if a healthy thirst offends you, Cole.
We owe it to this city to do the best we can in this position.
Well, truly we are the finest the LAPD has to offer. The vehicular homicide artist and the guy who's drunk before noon.
You find the booze helps you get through a working day?
Where the hell are we? Literally anywhere in Wisconsin?
A smart lawyer might use that to throw out anything you collect.
What is it, March Madness?
A smart man might know it's unwise to stand between the patient and his medicine.
As long as you're not falling over, Rusty, I'll let it slide.
That's mighty kind of you, Phelps. You know, you picked the wrong job if a healthy thirst offends you, Cole.
We owe it to this city to do the best we can in this position. As homicide detectives, that responsibility is all the more serious.
Always the politician.
It's not political, it's practical. Maybe the men combing Hollywood Boulevard after the Elizabeth Short murder were more interested in sniffing out booze than the clues that would have led to her killer.
Shots fired! Well, if only you'd been there, choir boy. Betty Short would be alive, the Japs would have spared Pearl Harbor, our ancestors wouldn't have tasted the forbidden fruit.
Minor syntactical error, Detective Galloway. I never claimed to be able to prevent crimes. I only suggested a proficiency in solving them. Guess that's the drink slowing you down.
Oh, shut up, nerd.
God, brother, oh brother. It's worse than I could ever have imagined.
All units in the vicinity in any Century unit. A 211 and shots fired, 410 South Flower Street.
Also, do not use the term that Rusty Galloway just used to refer to the Japanese. It is racist. All right, I guess we can respond to the shots fired call. Out of my way! LAPD's finest! I gotta get there super pronto! Alright, uh-oh. Really? You can't drive through that? Fine, I'll have to drive around. Out of my way, citizens! Boxes take warning.
There's people there.
Yeah, so? Well, you care, you're drunk. Oh shit, that fruit stand fought back.
Hey!
Oh my god. The fruit stand landed across the street. And the parasol and the wheel are still over here. Full fucking axle is still over here. Jesus Christ. I'm good.
Jesus, Phelps, you're terrorizing these poor shit.
I know, I am.
Run, you fucking idiots!
Run, my partner's a moron!
Sorry, my partner isn't the greatest driver in the world.
Yes, he is. Shut the fuck up. Galloway. All right, pardon me.
I think the power's gone to your head, Phelps.
Oh, yeah?
All units in the vicinity in any Central unit. A 211 is shots fired, 410 South Flower Street. Units that can handle code 3, identify.
Tables are turned now, haven't they, boys?
Hey, look, old man, we're sorry. Just quit shooting.
The hell I will. I'm getting pretty tired of losing my weekly take to you punks.
That guy's pissed.
Ain't gonna last long in a tin shack.
Wait, where the hell did they go? Oh, for Christ's sake.
Damn it, they went down there.
God damn it, there's two of them down here and I gotta fucking shoot them? At least I get to shoot them. Alright, where are they? Oh.
Damn them, this is a $30 suit.
$30 suit? What is this, fucking Arrested Development? Well, I guess it is sort of a name. Alright, who else wants to get shot in the fucking head? Who else wants to die today? Who the fuck is shooting and I don't see? Oh. Down here. Hey, Search John as well. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I do love me some 1987 Dragnet. When do we get to Silent Hill 3? Uh-oh. Where's your head at, bro? Got him. Here's Silent Hill 3, Resident Evil 6, Silent Hill 4, Final Fantasy 7. Take your fucking pick. Parasite Eve.
This is Car 11K. Shots fired at South Flower Street, Scott's Garage. It's code 4 here, but suspect is down. I need an ambulance and coroner.
11K, roger.
Coroner also better like climbing.
All units, 11K reports code 4 on the shooting at 410 South Flower Street, Scott's Garage.
Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah. We were rudely interrupted. I was trying to... What was I doing again? I believe...
Cole, come on!
Would you settle down? I'm just trying to get reoriented here. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, if we're here...
Get out of the way! There's a madman on the loose!
If we were here, wasn't I trying to... People, please. Wasn't I trying to drive off something? Where did that go? Oh, was I trying to drive off up there? Is that what it was? Well, now, hang on a second. Hang on. Final right siren on this one. Excuse me. Oh, okay. Yeah, drive safe, LA. Let's stay safe out there, folks.
This officer needs help. Bank of America, 7th and Olive. Officer needs help. Bank of America, 7th and Olive, at 211 in progress and shots fired.
Shots.
Here to handle code 3, identify.
Shots fired at Bank of America. Fuck that place. I got work to do. They could deal.
Could we try not killing the people that pay our salaries?
No.
Calm down.
Hey, Cold Drake. This is basically an outfit that I wore when I was playing Fallout New Vegas. I decided to bring it back for a laugh. Oop. I think we're gonna take a new set of wheels, Rusty. Let's take this cute little coupe here. Hey, give me this thing. I don't even know what this thing is, but I want it. I haven't even knocked your hat off, bro. Fucking relax. Yeah, the cash is insured anyway. Fuck them. Beep, beep, motherfuckers! Look, I'm not exactly known for my impressive... I mean, normally I'm known for my impressive driving skills.
Easy.
But, you see, it's, you know... June, so... I'm not allowed to drive straight.
You're a different man in front of the captain, fellas.
I'm sorry, were you saying something? I couldn't hear something. I couldn't hear you over the sound of
Slow and
steel on
steady,
steel.
come on.
Slow. Again, if you don't like my driving, you're more than welcome to take over, Detective Fuckface. I haven't even knocked your hat off yet. In fact... Hang on, I gotta go check something in my glove. I gotta check something in my notebook here. Gotta check this thing in my notebook. Okay. Now, actually, hang on. I need to go check something in the glove box of this car. Just give me 1 second. 1 second. Oops, sorry. Hang on, I got you here. Go get your hat, bro. Go get your hat, bro. Go get your hat. Go get your hat.
Not now.
Go get your hat, bro. Go get your hat, bro. What the fuck is going on here? People are crashing, and for once, it's not me doing it. I don't even know where his fucking hat went.
For Christ's sake!
Oh, would you calm down? Besides, I'm not gonna bump the guy. Oh no, Galloway, where's your hat? Where's your hat, bro? You're missing your hat. You better find that thing, you know.
Oh, come on.
You can't be a member of the Hat Squad if you can't find your hat. Come on. Come on, find your fucking hat.
Are you stupid? Move! They were asking for it.
Come on, I'm breaking my new partner in.
What are you doing?
He's so unprofessional. I know, he just can't take a hit. Hey, Maxine as well.
Dopey!
Jesus Christ.
Out of the way! Are you
boy.
blind?
He might be, depending on where I just hit him.
You're dragging your feet.
No, I'm dragging his feet with the back
What,
bumper
you
of the
didn't see
car. All right. I think I'm done canonizing you for the moment. Get in the fucking car. Trump is evil? Yeah, news came out 2 days ago. That specific news, not that he was evil. We've known that. All right. I believe we're now at the... Oh.
Hey, come on.
Sorry, it's one house over. Hang on, I believe it's this house? Oh. Okay, sorry. Yipes! And away! Crash! Yipes! And away!
We survived this.
Crash! Yipes! And away! Alright, we are here at the Henry residence, and, somebody and I'm not gonna name names here, is missing his hat! You hatless fuck. I mean, he's literally, it's literally... I mean, it's literally, it's this. It's a sequel to this. See? It's Hatless Shrug 2, Hatless Boogaloo. We'll make a Bukowski out of you yet, Galloway. Hey, Xerxion and Mega Warrior as well. Welcome on in. Alrighty here. Alright, who the hell is home? So it's like high noon.
I'll try the back door. Wait here a second.
So it doesn't seem like anyone's home. There better not be a dead body in there. Oh. Oh, signs of foul play. Okay. Well, that's probable cause for entry. It actually would be.
Side window's been jimmied. Looks like somebody's creeped the joint.
Yeah, arguably a warrant wouldn't be necessary here because the guy's a person of interest in a homicide investigation, and there's clearly evidence of some kind of break-in here, so they, I believe, would have probable cause to just... Well, either they would have the probable cause to obtain the warrant, or again, they could claim exigent circumstances, right. Oh. It's one of them newspapers there. Family burnt to death. Cops say house fire deaths are suspicious. Yeah? Okay, what's this all about?
You said I had to go back, Doctor.
The fires are cathartic. They allow you to confront your past.
Said the house would be empty.
Are you taking the medication I have prescribed?
You said the house would be empty. I heard them screaming.
Circumstances were unfortunate. My colleagues had made all the necessary arrangements.
You said that
What the fuck is Benoit Blanc's evil twin brother doing here?
the house would be empty. You're killing me.
The deaths were unfortunate, but you have dealt with death before.
I want you to come to the clinic and we can deal with
You said the house would be empty. How can I find peace?
What the hell did you do? What a weird cutscene to get out of nowhere. Yeah, I bet you that won't be important later. Well, anyway, I guess we can continue to look around the place. Piano! Wait. If I play the right chime, will I get Tifa's underwear? Do. Never mind. Ooh, I got a do. Oh.
Z-beef. No.
My eyes, the goggles literally, they do nothing. Hey, a bottle of champagne over there for... Why is there a bottle of champagne on the bookshelf? And 2 glasses next to it. 2 champagne fluettes. I forgot how noisy those buckets are. Hit the bucket. Hit the bucket. Hit the bucket. like a fucking Looney Tunes cartoon. Boy, this place is kind of a mess. Somebody tossed the fucking joint? Anything at the vanity? Ooh. We have a picture of the victim.
Regular Amelia Earhart in her day. The ring looks distinctive.
Yeah, a big fucking ring on her middle finger. Okay. So that's what it's supposed to look like. It was, it appeared to have been removed from the body after she was murdered. And I'm gonna guess this jewelry box does not contain it.
Tiffany?
Oh, Jesus.
The rest of the stuff is junk. Might explain the missing ring.
Okay. The ring's not a Tiffany, is it? Well, aren't we expensive? Why is this light on in the closet? Rusty's like, get out of there! It's June. All right, all right, all right. Let me out of the closet. Oh my God. Oh my God. A hair dryer.
Sure this means much.
I think that's a hair dryer. Is that what hair dryers used to look like? I think it's like a giant whistle with a stick sticking out of it. Okay. If I play the wrong chime when the piano Rebecca comes in, oh good lord. Let's not have that. So we have a bedroom. We have the kitchen with the broken window. Broken from the outside. Because the... So, you obviously can figure this out. If glass is on the inside, it was smashed from the outside. If glass was on the outside, then it was smashed from the inside.
Burglar used a pry bar. Why did you kick the door in?
You think I'm gonna climb through a broken window in a $30 suit? You got another thing coming, Buster.
Okay, what does the $30 suit in 1947 cost today? Let me tell you, that looks like a $30 suit. And I don't mean that $1947. Oh, hey, Rusty, I got a bottle of... it's either whiskey or tequila. You want it? It's got your name written all over it, apparently. How about a bowl?
I don't think so.
Would you like a bowl? You don't want a bowl? Okay. Wait, is there something on the fridge? There's a note. If you sober up, you can find me at apartment 2, 1050 Huntley Drive.
Obviously having problems. It speaks to motive.
Oh. So
Crime scene evidence still
they're
weighs
separated.
against it being the husband, but Jacob could give us something to go on.
Wait, I'm sorry. Run that back? What the fuck did he just say? Crime scene evidence still weighs against it being the husband, but Jacob could get... You don't think it's the husband? But you always... But you... Okay.
One of my exes drank like this, you'd be feeling the back of my hand.
Call in burglary and get technical services out here. I'll talk to the neighbors.
And what if you drank like that, sir? Wait, why am I asking in hypotheticals? He is that drunk today.
Don't take all day about it, Phelps. I get nasty when I'm thirsty.
What do you mean nasty when you're thirsty? You're nasty when you're... I wouldn't even call this sober. You're a functioning alcoholic.
Badge number 564. Requesting technical services for a suspected...
Anyway, we're looking for a neighbor here. Let's see. Jesus Christ! Lady, are you trying to commit assault with a deadly weapon? Hi, can I talk to you?
LAPD. Are you acquainted with Celine Henry, Miss?
Horgan. Jennifer Horgan. I've known Celine for more than 10 years. Our children grew up together.
Well, good news. You're not going to have to worry about remembering any number more. It's a 10's a nice round number. You don't got to worry about remembering anything more obscure than that.
What's going on, officer?
Did you see Mrs. Henry go out last night?
Well, I'm no busybody, you understand, but...
Oh, come
Celine
on.
had been drinking, and she and poor, long-suffering Jacob had a terrible row. I think Jacob may have given her a black eye.
A row?
He stormed out, and she went back inside.
Did he come back?
No. Celine was listening to music and shouting until she left around 10 p.m. She was very drunk to have been driving. but she is not the sort of person you can stop from doing something when her dander is up. What is this about, officer? Is Celine all right?
I'm afraid Mrs. Henry has been murdered, ma'am.
Murdered? Oh, my God. I'm afraid I need to go and sit down.
What are you going to sit down on? Oh. I thought you were going to go inside your house. Never mind. Anyway, you don't mind if I take your car by any chance, do you? I know you're mourning the death of your neighbor, but... Oh, God damn it! The game won't let me steal this car! Yeah, Ro, that's... Yeah, tell me this game was made by a bunch of British people without telling me. Who the fuck uses the term Ro? That's like anyone who gets their dander up when I say bollocks. Like, you're not supposed to be using that. Is it appropriation? No, it just sounds weird when someone doesn't have a fucking British accent says it.
Let's see what Jacob has to say for himself.
I don't think Jacob is our man, but we should see what he has to say.
So yeah, someone broke into the place, but no sign of a murder taking place or any kind of grievous harm. So maybe that was just part of the argument they had. You only say Ro if you're referencing Lauren. I understood that reference, Portia. 1050 Huntley Drive is the apartment rented by estranged husband Jacob Henry, so they are indeed split up. This isn't even our squad car.
Jacob Henry had a violent argument with his wife last night. He's looking more and more likely.
For my money, the broad keeps the house looking like that, she's probably deserved it. Skipper says bring him in and keep the hacks off our backs for a while.
Fine by me.
So it ain't the werewolf killer after all. Good to see you've come to your senses, Cole.
I always said work the evidence. I only stipulated a connection to the BD killer as an avenue of investigation we should leave open. And as far as I'm concerned, it still is.
You hate him? Yeah. Like I said, he's a drunk, he's a misogynist. Again, where, Bukowski had a puckish rogue thing going on, Galloway's a blunt instrument. So, yeah, as you can see, he's gonna be a real delight to deal with.
Calm down.
I mean, the good news is since this isn't our squad car...
If someone reports this?
They won't. Calm your tits. They're not gonna... What are they gonna do? What are they gonna arrest me for? Huh? Driving? What is the charge,
Jesus,
officer?
don't.
Enjoying a meal? A succulent iron meal? Wrecking that guy's truck? What's the charge, huh? What's the charge?
Phelps.
Thanks for the tip.
Can I flip the car? I want to flip the car again. Yeah, oh no, I'm at the wheel. Yeah, Los Santos, 1947. This, envious ladies and gentlemen, is Democracy Manifest. You know what? I think that's gonna be as a good a lead-in to the BRB as any. Maybe we should just watch that real quick. This is Democracy Manifest. Oh, I like that car. Oh, don't be so dramatic, Galloway. Come on, this car still drives. This thing still goddamn drives, right? I don't know what your goddamn problem is. Of course it would die 10 yards away from the gas pumps. Of course it would. All right. Just give me the video. Give me the video.
Just a moment, you just assured me that I could speak.
Sit down inside the car. We're not assuring anything. We're under arrest.
Look, I'm under what?
Come on.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. have a look at the headlock here. See that chap over there? Get your hand off my penis! This is the bloke who got me on the penis before.
Get some cups.
Why did you do this to me?
Hop in the car. Get some cups.
For what reason? What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir. Oh, yes. I see that you know your judo well. Good one. And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my limp penis? Now, get your hands off me.
No, we've only got one cup.
Ta-ta and farewell.
It's all right, just get him in the car.
One cup, look.
I'm not saying anyone should ever get arrested, but if you're gonna get arrested, this is how you should do it. I mean, look, sometimes it only takes a minute to change the world. All right, folks, we've been live for 2 hours. We're going to take a little BRB, permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a sody pap, or whatever. We'll do this little commercial break, and when we return, we'll resume the red lipstick murder. Applause. Please clap. Please clap. We'll be right back.
A burglary takes place every 30 seconds in the United States, with upwards of 2.5 million burglaries occurring every single year. Yet only 25% of Americans have a home security system. Studies show that homes with no security system are 300% more likely to be targeted by home invaders. Protect your home with the best of the bare minimum. Protect your home with Placebo Home Security. In today's economic climate, the costs of home security systems are unsustainable for most Americans. This is without even addressing the complexity of equipment that demands you enter a code the moment you enter the house and before you go to bed. Come on, Barry. You don't even remember your Netflix password, and you're going to remember a multi-digit PIN for something that doesn't spit money at you? And now you think you can defend your home from people who are literally driving past your house as we speak, waiting for the mail to start piling up? No, you want Placebo Home Security. Placebo Home Security hasn't been rated by the Better Business Bureau, but we have been rated by the Federal Bureau of Investigation as, quote, a business to keep an eye on, and a business that is definitely up to something. For half the price of those bougie, nouveau riche home security systems, we'll set up something that sort of looks like a camera, but isn't a camera. But it's also not a hollowed out flashlight, although what it is could be mistaken for the word flashlight if you rush your vowels. Motion sensor lights? Not on your life, twerp. We have a motion sensor dog. Get too close to the front door and you'll be greeted with 92 decibels of a German Shepherd named Chicken Orzo. 24/7 monitoring? Too expensive. With Placebo Home Security, you get our award-winning 12/4 monitoring at half the price. Direct response police and fire? Get the f*** out of here with that nanny state baby back bullshit. If they try to get into your garage to steal your Volvo C40 Recharge, our system will make a whole bunch of racket that wakes up the neighborhood so that after he escapes with your car scot-free, he'll think twice about ever trying that again. We won't make your house a fortress, but we will make it less appealing to burgle with our vacation package. Our diversionary discretion team will come to your house with baseball bats, break your most fragile valuables, bust out your windows, and scatter your clothes all over the floor so any potential burglar will slink away in disappointment because some other asshole got to your house first. We'll rub the paint off your car with steel wool and splash it with salty water and vinegar. No use stealing a car that looks like it's falling apart. We'll even pre-steal your catalytic converter so they don't get any funny ideas. Because at Placebo Home Security, we don't believe in living life at the mercy of statistics. Oh, there's a home invasion every 30 seconds, but only 2.5 million burglaries every year? Kiss my whole ass. I don't even get down with math like that, and I know that's some fairy tale hogwash. Give your family the peace of mind that comes from having a home security sign on your lawn. Make the call to Placebo Home Security today. Placebo Home Security. Why be safe when you can feel safe?
I mean, don't that just lay the whole thing bare? Why actually be safe when you can just feel safe the American way? For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm the queen of the retro, the queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel, is of course and as always well ways to welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome H word for my own hubris into all these breasticles. Those ones there might be fake, the retro is real. That's the real Xbox One S. Okay, but listen, it's playing a game from 2010, that's retro. Deal with it. And we're using it to play LA Noire, the investigative police procedural neo-noir game set in 1947 Los Angeles. Now, before we get back to the red lipstick murder, a couple pieces of business. One, you join us at the portion of the show where I have to make sure that your immersion is maintained. A very professional operation around it, and presentation and sound effects and the dulcet tones coming through this goddamn microphone over here. In order to help maintain that immersion, you can't see anything that's around me that's not this, for instance. However, I can permit you to see that. We can do that. Ariel Dragon, thank you for 56 months. Welcome back. Me sideways, time flies. Thank you for continuing page in this alleged fine program. Anyway, like I said, I'm a professional around here. I gotta make sure you can't see the chair, can't see the carpet, can't see the chair, can't see the backdrop. In order to further this goal, I gotta make sure that the blanket is covering everything it's supposed to cover, because if it gets askew, God forbid, it could ruin your immersion. Happens to streamers every goddamn day. It's gonna take a second to get it all fixed up, okay? Good. It's actually kind of looking good, I'm not gonna lie. But I guess I could investigate a little harder. Suppose I could. Maybe way down there. I don't want to lose my hat over this. I don't want to lose my hat, but I think it looks pretty good. Yeah, I think it's pretty solid. Yeah. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we got the blanket on the chair situated perfectly. By the way, don't these yoga pants look amazing, by the way? See, the funny thing is this new camera we've been using, it's so precise with the coloring on it. Like, depending on how I'm doing, you can actually tell where all the discoloration in the pants are and where the little styling cues on it begin. Yeah, rules to be professional. 1, can't see chair. 2, always have your hat. 3, do your makeup before the show. Exactly. But yeah, you gotta have your hat because otherwise, if you don't got your fucking hat, then, you can't be on the fucking hat squad. And who wouldn't want that?
You boys shouldn't fight. You gotta be different, like these 4 cops. They were known as the Hat Squad, and they wore hats and dusters as a symbol of that difference, and no criminal would mess with them. As orphans, you boys know what it is to be victims, and they protected people like you. So maybe someday you could be like them.
Wait, I'm sorry. Is the captain from Top Gun, Kiryu's adoptive dad? Is this guy running the Sunshine Orphanage or whatever the hell it's called? Fellas, is it gay for 3 men to walk around in dusters and top hats? Or fedoras, I should say? It is. It's incredibly. Definitely. Alright, you love Mubbles, but you love Giuseppe more? Oh, I suppose that's entirely fair. Alright. Portia, before I give the rest of this speech, wants me to show something off here. Alright. What, you can't see enough of this shit? You need to see a little bit more? Alright. Only because it's you, and because, you know, you did your 20,000 little chippies over there. You want me to show off what's going off in this compartment here. Spoon, we're a little busy right now, but I mean, if you would rather be shown off instead, she's gone behind the thing. Okay, well, how about instead of Giuseppe, would you accept Spoon? Because apparently she's here. Oh. The fuck? Now I have to do the redemption. She's an agent of chaos. All right. One traffic jam. She had a chance. She had a chance. It's gone. She had a chance. It's gone. Yeah. There. You had your chance and you blew it. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, hang on. She's getting squirrely, though. Oop.
She jumped out of my...
No, I think Spoon's had enough.
I'm done.
It's like, I'm sorry. Can I continue the broadcast? No? Okay, I just wanted to make sure. All right, one traffic jam at a time here. All right, let's try this. Anything else? Yes, I see we have something in the bin, but you know, like I said, one car crash at a time here. Now then, Portia, you've been more than patient. You apparently want me to show something off, and I suppose for you I can make that happen. You want me to show off this large, wonderful, voluptuous, world famous, terms of service compliant Tet. Huh? His name's Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my Ted? He's adorable. We love him so much. Mwah. And it also seems like Little Black Dress has decided it's Morbin time. Suppose we'll get that launched. Hey, Walrus, welcome on in. You showing a bunch of gays at Days My Show? Yay! Or, I'm so sorry. If I'm in front of a captive audience, sometimes, oh my god, thank you so much, or oh my god, I am so sorry they did that to you. I'm sorry. Were you shown a Queen Pip show against your will by a friend or colleague? You have rights and you may be entitled to compensation. I'm Saul Kamen and I'll fight for your rights. Okay, I'm getting Mubbles launched over here. We have a redemption for a round of marbles. This will take us just a moment here. Just a moment. Hey, what can I say? Sometimes this show turns into a shit show. What do you want me to do? All right, Bubbles is now launching. Apparently, I neglected to launch Steam at some point today, which... I mean, hey, if that's the one thing I forgot to do today, I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. First response, you need more Tito's to understand this? You know what? That's a solid response. I mean, if I didn't have to get up in the morning, I'd join you. You'd be like, you still could... No, I opened up this non-alcoholic gay water. It's not bad. It's like a non-alcoholic mango White Claw. The question's gonna be, do I still wake up with a hangover? I couldn't do White Claw anymore. I keep waking up with a hangover. I could drink all the tequila and scotch in the world. One White Claw, I'm dead. All right, let's see here. Round the Mubbles called in my little black dress here. Let's give you one for the freaking ages here. All right, this one I think is gonna work out for many of your purposes just fine and dandy. Exclamation mark play! It's those artificial sweeteners, I believe, but exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in lights? Hey, do you want to be cocking a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is the Gauntlet. Zero Down holds the track record with 2 minutes and 23 seconds. And if you think you can do better than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. In addition, Little Black Dress called in 52,000 chippies to make that round of Mubbles possible. And if they win, I win, the bot wins, everyone dies, or a record gets broken. They'll get those chippies back. They got a skin in the game here. The Rules Committee is looking into whether the record-breaking portion should be rescinded, but for the moment, it remains live. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, then we'll do the goddamn thing. I also think I see a little itty-bitty bit of carpet over there, so I gotta go kick over the green screen while you're getting your exclamation mark plays in there. Give me just a second. There it goes. Jesus Christ. That's better. There. All right. We got 39 brave souls entered into the Gauntlet. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. We are locked. We are cocked. We are ready to rock. Oh. Does Walrus Operator get in with play as well as Slay? I gotta double check that here. I think I see you winner. Oh, okay. A few more coming in. A few more coming in. A few more. I'll give it a second. I'll give it a second. Yeah, weird. It's like a bit of a tape delay. Because, yeah, I saw when Helion and Toshiba got it in there, but it was a delay. That was strange. Okay, well, Lightlings was accurate. I don't know what the f is going on. All right, let's do this. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's come all in now. You got it in there? There ain't much that don't fit in there. There ain't much. All right, other than, the concept of modesty. All right, let's see who comes out of the funnel first. Because that's always one of the big problems. Oh, never mind. It's not a problem. Everyone got out of the funnel in a timely manner. Excellent. We love to see that. All right. Gorillas in the Mist is off to an early lead. So is Paul Squall. We got Coffee Waffle in there as well. Ooh, I could go for some coffee and some waffles. All right, we got Paul Squall. Ooh, Cat Dad's dropping down early. Now, they call this a Gauntlet because it's shaped like an NES copy of Gauntlet 2. If you believe that, I got a piece of the Brooklyn Bridge to sell you. All right, Cat Dad's getting into the funnel first. Who's getting out of there first? Let's see here. Let's see now. Some of these usernames could be good drag names. Oh, I know. They certainly are. Lots of them. Hell, some of them probably are. All right, we got CatDad789. Who's going to get through to Colander first here? Now, remember, there's a paddle down there as well, so you got to get a fortunate drop around there as well. CatDad still maintaining the lead. Mini Gozul coming up behind. Again, very much ahead of track record pace at this moment, but we'll see what happens. Or by definition, probably halfway through this. Flounder just went down. All right, let's see here. As the crow flies, looks like CatDad still in the lead. Oddchild's coming in with some speed right now, trying to make an argument. It was Arthak and Mini Gozul. All right, CatDad's going to go across the rumble strips. Now we got some Yeetus here. It's where you can run into trouble. They can bonk you up and stop you, or they can shoot you into the air Team Rocket style. All right, CatDad's falling down the stairs like Bukowski was doing last night. All right, still shifting around. Now there's a bit of a shot you're going to have to land here. There's a couple more Yeetas here. They could still ruin your day. Doesn't look like it, though. All right, CatDad is launching. Ooh, okay, stuck the landing. You're ahead of track record pace at the moment. Is Little Black Dress about to get a tax income refund here? I don't know. Ooh, Mini Gozul doesn't have it. Ooh, Oddchild's taking a shot. Doesn't quite land it. Ooh, all right. Zero Nail will maintain, but who wants the dub? Who wants it more? Is Deviant Individual going to get in? They are!
I'm a Luigi, number one.
Congratulations. Came in fast and you stuck the landing. We love to see it. Deviant Individual wins, followed by Bell Blue, CatDad, Punky Possum, Porsche, Amalgamant, Gothic Novella, Angel Yumu, Some Idiot, and Regal Roadkill to round out the top 10. You almost won so close. Top 10, this never happens. Look. I was gonna make a top joke, but I mean, who wants to presume these things, you know? All right, all we know is Hambot's not gonna win, so that's good. All right, looks like it's gonna be Walrus Operator and Hambot, but I think, both of them just got yeeted. Look, top 10, bottom 10, I'm solid at them both. My comedy is always top tier. Oh, I'm so glad. Kind of prefer bottom tier, but you know, I can work both sides of the aisle. I can do that. Anyway, Deviant Individual wins. Zero Noun, however, will maintain the track record by about a 7-second margin. Now here's the deal, Little Black Dress. I feel like you made off like a bandit in one of these things last week, but here's the deal. I did not win. You did not win. The bot didn't win. None of us came in 69th place, and not enough people died. As a direct result of these activities, your chippies are mine! But make sure that everyone thanks Little Black Dress to making that round of marbles possible.
My verification code was 628,169. Happy Pride.
Nah. I remember one time on my multi-factor for VPN, I actually got like 6 zeros once. Shit, it's like winning the fucking lottery. Gothic Novella, thank you to 34 months. Welcome back. The odds of that happening were literally 999,000 to 1. All right, back to the show. Anyway, we're continuing our playthrough of LA Noire. 2 little extra pieces of accoutrement I will point out here, which I did not mention earlier. Because this is a police procedural, obviously we're handling it in my certain little acerbic way. Obviously, you see the prop LAPD badge, but you understand we are occasionally doing bits and taking the piss out of law enforcement as a concept. We're doing subversive programming here. Additionally, Because this is a police procedural, because it contrives scenarios that can be used to glaze up the police to make them look poggers and shit when they're not. Many of the cases will, of course, deal with mature subject matter. And why is that green screen not covering that? Is it the fucking? Maybe it's the. Okay, I got it. We deal with mature subject matter. We're now working the homicide desk. I don't believe we'll be experiencing any more gore on this, but you understand. It's 1947 Los Angeles. Racism, misogyny, all the usual things will be afoot. If there are specific content warnings, we post them down there. We do that. Now, the other thing is because this is a game made in 2010, there's no shortage of working actors who are in this game. So anytime I recognize one, I scream out, "Hey, I know that guy!" And then the counter goes up in the corner by one. We haven't specifically spotted anyone tonight yet, but the night is young.
That's the cop who caught her.
Cap'n Salty Potato Chips. The tastiest chips on the high seas. Sorry, I saw the Navy uniform and just thought we were doing, like, blowjobs. And when you're done with your salty blowjob, consider Evermint chewing gum. When you just finished that extremely salty blowjob, Evermint gum. The preferred gum of 9 out of 10 fellatio experts. Alright, we need a new car because apparently I just wrecked the last one, so... Get in the car. We are traveling to the apartment belonging to Jacob Henry, the estranged husband of... What was the victim's name again? Celine Henry, who was found dead and somewhat disfigured at a park in the Moors.
Cole, come on!
And you know, when in doubt, blame the husband. Oh, I'm sorry. If this is Grand Theft Auto, we totally could have ramped up that. I mean, I could drive, you know, on the street, but why do that when I can do this? See, this works. It's valid.
Okay, Phelps, we go in hard. You follow my lead.
Are we doing bad cop, bad cop? Why are our guns out? Oh.
You Jacob Henry?
Yeah. Who's asking?
LAPD. You're under arrest for the murder of your wife, Celine Henry.
Murder? Celine?
Save the dramatics
Oh, my
for
God.
RKO, pal. You got bigger problems.
What the hell are you talking about? You come in here, you tell me that Celine is...
Take a seat, Mr. Henry.
That she's...
We're gonna have a look around, then we'll talk.
Jesus, I'm sorry.
So is he actually under arrest, or are we just fucking with him? Because I noticed he's not wearing the bracelets.
I get it.
Yeah, are we doing bad cop, badder cop? Isn't that... Peb, are you pulling out another other guy's clip? No. No, I'm definitely not.
We're gonna do good cop, bad cop. Okay? It's the oldest game in the book for a reason. It works. I come strong, then you come in. Got it? Yeah. I come strong, then you come in. Right. Well, then got it.
Now you listen to me, you piece of shit. It's just you and me, and I'm gonna rip you apart. How did you cover your losses, huh? What drug cartel are you working with now?
Okay, well, I'll talk to you. You're reasonable.
No, look at me. Yeah. You want to talk to me? What are you doing? I'm gonna make you eat a plate of human shit. Get away from me.
That's the energy I want to bring to this playthrough.
Look, I'm really sorry about that. I just, I saw how aggressive you were being, and I thought, wow, I gotta go even bigger than that since we're doing bad cop, bad cop.
What? No, I said good cop, bad cop. I'm the bad cop, you're the good cop.
Okay, then there it is. That's it. I thought you said bad cop, bad cop.
That's the energy I want to do here. QSMB TV as well will come on. And yeah, social psychology is nuts. No, I agree. I agree.
Slightest hint that you're a flight risk, pal.
This guy's wearing like a mechanic's jumpsuit. I don't think he's a flight risk. All right, well, I guess we're going to have to...
Do you think the atmosphere's thick in here? Wait till you try the gas chamber.
Do you mind not bringing down the mood? I'm trying to knock over all this guy's shit. I already knocked over this lamp. Anything else in here I can knock over?
I'll be back any moment. Just sit tight.
Why are you talking about me like I'm not here? Why won't you look at me during? All right, let's see here. The etiquette, I have no idea, to be quite honest. I guess when in doubt, check the vibe check or something. Oh, we're doing this. Oh, I don't think this is working. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Draw a puppy. No, draw a penis. Draw a dick. Thanks for the offer. I need you to do something about my... What? Oh no.
The oldest problem there is, what to do about the old lady.
Oh no. What do you got in here? See, your windows are open. We've got some nice shoes. What size? Oh, 11s.
Size 11s.
Okay, well, the prints we found at the murder scene were size 8, so that's not it. All right, that chime means we found any evidence that there was to be found. So I assume we're gonna question this guy now. All right, so this is Jacob Henry. He's 45 years old. He's the husband of the he's the husband of the victim. He totally did it.
So who could have killed Celine? Where did she go last night, Jacob?
A bar, I suppose. Look, I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? She keeps going to the fucking place to the guy who wants to plow the shit out of her.
You know where she went, Jacob. You're lying. Why would I help you if you keep lying to me?
Look, I'm telling you, I don't know.
You've been married to this woman for how long and you haven't figured out her favorite place to wet her whistle? Are the streets okay? We're accusing on every statement, but we back out if I don't think I have any evidence. I got this thing that says she probably went to the goddamn Bomba Club.
We know she went to the Bomba Club.
The bartender there, he calls me if things are getting out of hand, and I go and I bring her home. He called me last night. I said no. Phone rang a couple more times after that. I ignored it. I'm gonna have to live with that.
He's getting his whole actussi out at least. They never are and they never will be. Indeed, Portia and Gimmick. All right. What was your last contact with the victim?
When did you last see your wife, Mr. Henry?
Last night. I went to see her. We talked. Things got a little out of hand. I left.
So you kind of got to play poker with the guy's face. He looks like he's not shifty. He's staring at me. I think he's being honest. So normally I would go good cop, and I will. But like I said, Phelps is the most unhinged shit sometimes.
That's a lie, and you know it. You tailed her, watched her come out of a bar, and then beat her to death. Admit it, Henry.
Why would I do that, Detective?
Because you're a man?
Sorry. Sometimes you have to shake the tree to see what falls out.
You totally brained your wife! Sorry, look, I'm just doing my job over here.
You don't remember what time you last saw your wife alive?
Look, I'm sorry. I left. Maybe 9 p.m. Might have been a little later, but right around 9.
All right. Last saw the victim at 9 p.m. Exactly. And derogatory. So why'd you do it? Why'd you kill your wife?
Why did you kill her, Jacob? Things will go better if you come clean about it.
That's a lousy thing to say. I never gave up on my wife.
Yeah, about that.
I don't believe you, Jacob. I think you didn't have the guts to do it yourself, so you had someone else do it.
You want to back that up with something, Big Mouth? Huh?
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Well, what about this note I found you wrote on your goddamn notepad that says, could you please do something about my fucking wife?
Objection! The note by the phone suggests you meant her harm.
You want the truth? Truth is, I was sick to death of her. I was trying to have her committed.
We're still gonna need you to come downtown, Mr. Henry.
We can get this all down on paper, Jacob. How you got fed up with your wife and how you figured killing her would bury all your troubles.
Kill my own wife?
You was a lush and a tramp, and you just couldn't stand it anymore.
Shut your goddamn mouth!
So now you're gonna tell me you loved her? Ah, the DA goes all gooey over remorse, Jacob.
Order! Order in the court!
Okay. Doesn't look good for you, Jacob.
What's this bunkum?
All right, that's enough Ace Attorney music.
Call it in and get a squad car dispatched. And check for messages. I'll keep old Slugger here company.
You know, maybe if you weren't drunk all the time, maybe you wouldn't have been able to cold cock you like that if you considered that. If you considered not being a drunk for 2 seconds. Under normal circumstances, you know, I wouldn't be that harsh with someone who's clearly an alcoholic and needs intervention. But he's a cop, so... Not that fucking button, this one.
Operator, give me R&I.
Putting you through now.
How many people did you run over today?
Phelps, badge 1247.
That's not what I'm asking you.
How can I help, Detective?
I need a patrol unit to transport a suspect back to Central.
Because I'm too lazy to drive it
Certainly,
myself.
Detective. You have a message from the coroner. Do you wish to be put through?
He says, fuck
Yes,
you,
ma'am.
stop stealing my van.
Carruthers,
It's Phelps.
I've completed the autopsy. Several wounds to the head from a blunt metal instrument. Closest match would be a socket wrench handle.
So the cause of death was the blunt.
No, the blows to the head surprisingly were not fatal. Death was from hemorrhage and shock from the fractured ribs and multiple injuries caused by the stomping.
Anything else?
He's some kind of sex fiend. The tissues of the anus were bruised about 1/8 of an inch, but no trace of semen in the anus, vagina, or stomach.
Thanks, Doc.
Thanks, I guess
Operator,
I needed
give
to hear
me
that.
R&I. Any word on an owner for that vehicle? License was 2boy8899.
Yes, Detective. The plate belongs to a brown 1936 Pontiac. Registered owner is one Alonzo Mendez of 402 South Fremont Street, apartment 16.
Thanks. Any other messages?
One, Detective. From Captain Donnelly. He wants any and all suspects returned to Central. Interviews to be set up immediately.
Got it. We're coming in.
So R&I has identified the vehicle, but the registered owner of the vehicle that was seen driving Celine Henry away from the Bomba Club belonged to a, what was that? Alonzo, what was that again? Alonzo Mendez. We'll have to go pick that guy up as well. May as well go grab him, I suppose.
Alonzo Mendez. Sound like a man who moonlights as the werewolf?
Don't sound like a man I'd let my daughter anywhere near.
You've got a daughter.
Spend enough time drinking, Cole, you'll find yourself with any number of things you don't want when you're sober.
So that's why you never
Dad of the year over here.
Exactly.
Fucking father of the year over here.
Oh my God, the quarterback is toast.
Hey. Well, where's the fucking button I'm looking for here? Well, I suppose if you want to hear from Dino for a minute, knock yourself out. I don't have Dino on this scene. Never mind. Ethereal Dragon, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Let's read all these out here. Thank you for gifting subs to Hamborgies. Okay, I like that name. Thank you for gifting sub to Hamborgies, Crazy Glory, Darhaz, Obrism, Pirate or Puffs, Blobberella, Loomer, Gemini Puppy, Nemesis Goldboth, Oddchild, Pants the Clock, Dryerland, Dog That a Dame Named Dammy. Ice Sign, Rupee Snowdrop, Miss Haya, Dubsy Double G, Janet, and Blast Action. Thank you. Damn, some people not gonna have to worry about seeing ads and some kick-ass emos. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. Good news, Twitch is still giving me a 60-40 split on that for now. So at least there's that. Thank you.
Pounding.
Ooh.
Maybe if he had been a little firmer in the beginning, he wouldn't be in this situation now.
I imagine that Neanderthal routine is a big hit with the ladies, Galloway.
Women love me, Phelps. I have no complexity. They know exactly what they're gonna get.
20,000 pounds.
Well, he's got me there.
Forms an admirable disposal spot.
Anyway, I think I saw another fruit stand somewhere. Maybe? No? Whatever. Out of my damn way!
Get out of the way!
See, I got it.
There's people there.
No, there aren't. We're cops. There's no such thing as people. It's a lie perpetuated by big insurance. All right, so this is the address belonging to Alonzo Mendez, the registered owner of the vehicle that was seen transporting Celine Henry away from the Bomba Club on the night of the murder. And apparently he is indeed operating out of apartment. None of these ones. Maybe the other side. There you go. Okay, yeah, apartment 16.
Mendez, apartment 16.
Apartment 16. All right. So, can I take the elevator? Is there an elevator? I gotta walk like a schmuck. Oh, for God. All right. Oh. Okay, figured as much. Yeah, 4 units per floor, top floor. Oh, boy. Rusty, how many lunches did you have today? Because you're about to burn through all of them going up these stairs. Come on, this week. There you go. All right. I'm going to guess it's the one that's
Don't
lit.
bother knocking, just kick the door in.
What if I want to knock? What if I want to knock? I want to knock.
Take a look around and see what you can find.
I don't think this is a legal search, but, you know, you fucking tell 1940s LAPD that. Well, what do we have here? We have apartment. Looks nicer than any apartment I've ever had. Oh, look at all this booze. Ooh. What was that audio glitch just now? Hey, Rusty, I see a couple bottles of rum and gin. You want another? You want second lunch? So you have a random key. Oh my God! The beer fairy came and drank all of his booze. We have a kitchen. It contains kitchen things. We have. Oh my God!
Doesn't tell me anything.
It's a carton of eggs in this economy? What? What? Oh my God!
It would take a smarter man than me to connect that.
It's coffee. Wow. Oh my God! Is there
doesn't pertain to the case?
Is there a kilo of Colombian Pure in there? Or is it just flour? Also, in that top box right there, you can see it. And you're gonna say it on 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. It's bread. See, you all wrote that. There's no proof you didn't. You all did that. If there was any evidence, the mods purged it to appease Big Yeast. We have...
Not everything here is going to be relevant.
That's for Kavanaugh. That was one of the places from the traffic case. We have... This hallway ends abruptly at a curio cabinet. We have a bedroom here. We have... Oh! There's a gun.
Nope.
There's a gun here on a nightstand, and you have no problem with this officer. Okay. Phelps really said the Second Amendment shall not be infringed. All right, we have a window here. We have a bed. We have a shoe. Oh, it's a size 8.
Size 8s could help place Mendez at the scene.
I mean, it's a size 8 shoe. That's kind of a lousy fucking way to just assume the guy did something wrong, just based purely off of a size 8 shoe.
Brothers could match the color and brand of the body.
That's classic Carmine. We saw that in her purse. Okay, but that's hardly conclusive. Anyone could own classic Carmine. How about a socket wrench?
Consistent with Celine's injuries, and the blood can be typed.
Is it a crime to own a socket wrench?
We have the murder weapon. We better get Pinker down here.
Why keep it? Why not throw it away?
Think these clowns are geniuses? Thank your stars you caught a break. Captain Donald will begin to like you.
Yeah.
Hey, what gives?
Hey!
LAPD, you're under arrest.
Do not lose that son of a bitch. I'll go get our wheels.
Like, I mean, I
Mendez,
guess...
stop right there!
I mean, it's kind of a valid question. I mean, far be it for me to say I've ever killed anyone, but I feel like I wouldn't be sitting on the evidence. But, oh, okay. Okay, I guess he just happened to...
You don't need to do this, Alonzo!
Keep the murder weapon and Celine Henry's lipstick as a souvenir, I guess? Okay. Like, I'm not arguing with you, game. It just feels a little contrived, don't you think? Oh, God damn it. He's getting into a set of wheels. Oh, there's... All right, there's mine. I'm too drunk to drive. All right, pursuing 187 suspect. Ethereal Dragon, thank you for the tip as well. I'll look at the note in a minute here. We're engaged in hot pursuit. Oh. Hey, where the hell do you think you're going? Oop. Oop. Hey, someone get this goddamn car out of the way. God damn it. Don't tell me you got away already. You know, in the 20 seconds.
I got an idea. Get him next to my window, Cole. Keep me alongside his vehicle, and I'll stop.
Great plan, Rusty. Annoying follow-up. Where is the guy? You always thought killers kept trophies? I mean, I suppose it depends on the killer, but like, I guess I wouldn't keep the murder weapon drenched in the victim's blood, allegedly drenched in the victim's blood. Therio, thank you very much for the tippy as well, of course. Mwah. Greater than, I can never remember which bracket is which. Bracket 3 to you as well. Mwah. The suspect didn't escape. I just fucked up the bag, that's all.
God damn it, get after him, Cole.
I mean, personally, I'd have probably kept the ring, but sure, keep the murder weapon, I guess. Who am I to argue with a homicidal maniac? You know, other than myself. Look, it's very dark sometimes in this game. I can't tell where I'm going. The lighting effect is too good. It's taking me a second.
Hit him. Clean this asshole off the road.
Damn it, he crashed the car and I just set him free. Damn it, it's the one time I shouldn't have hit somebody.
Oop. Hit him, Cole. Spit him out.
Oop. All right, we're gonna get the guy. We're gonna get him. Hold still.
Christ alive.
All right. Damn it. Hang on. No, don't.
You're under arrest for the murder of Celine Henry.
Oh yeah, but what if counterpoint? Yeah, he's under arrest and all, but if you considered, what if we just existed in limbo? What if we just did that? What if we just existed in a perpetual state of limbo? What if we just wandered around for the sake of funsies? What if we just did that? What if we just wandered down the road just to see what's going on? Yeah, perpetual state of himbo. I mean, Rusty could have been a himbo if he wasn't such a fucking misogynist. He meets the physical and he fits the physical and the temperamental requirement, if not for all his other glaring character faults. Yeah, Liminal Space Game's got nothing on this one. Oh. I guess a touring sedan, Jesus. All right. You're under arrest. What do you mean I'm sworn with? What do you mean harming citizens is unacceptable? We got through the entire traffic case and I killed like probably 300 people. Listen, I'm disabling the suspect's car, making sure it can't go anywhere else.
Get these people.
Are you good, bro? Are you good, bro?
Move, you idiot!
Are you okay, Rusty? You seem like you're having a bad time.
Get out of the way next time!
Oh, asleep on the job, huh? What the hell? I knew you were a fucking drunk! Fucking passed out, pissing himself, drinking on the sidewalk. I gotta fucking arrest the guy myself. I mean, this is basically it. This is him right now.
Test. Test.
This is my partner.
Test.
Get off the stage, you drunk bastard!
Except he's not gay. This guy is. So is this guy.
Who in this park, or even who in the whole world, doesn't have problems? Who doesn't have a drink too many times once in a while, and maybe even ones that passed out in their own driveway, pissing themselves? Huh?
See, I could be listening to my partner right now.
I mean, serious. Well, who doesn't have a little puff from time to time?
Sorry, could you run that first part back?
In their own driveway too many times once in a while, and maybe even ones that passed out in their own driveway, pissing themselves. Huh?
Yeah. Who amongst us? Whomst amongst us? Anyway, so I guess we have 2 people to interview. Maybe you're the fixer.
Goddamn thing.
Good. Don't say anything.
You did a grand job, lads. Felt.
Really, but actually, hang on. I think my finger slipped. I think my finger slipped. I think my finger slipped. I think I definitely slipped my finger there. I definitely slipped a finger there. Definitely accidentally slipped a finger there. I mean, we could go deal with that guy again, but I think we should go back to Central.
You're behind the wheel.
I mean, look, Captain Donnelly wanted us to start, you know, interrogation, so why don't we do that? You know what? For once, you can drive. Since you don't seem to like my driving. Mr. Ooh, I like to get there in one piece. What is this woke DEI bullshit? Oh, I want to get to the destination in one piece. Goddamn LAPD's gone woke. Anyway, do we have Jacob Henry here? I want to interrogate his ass.
We have a firm lead, Captain.
Are you questioning my judgment, Cole Phelps?
No, sir.
Good. I thought not. Jacob Henry is a sub-sister pushed around by his wife. I think with the right kind of persuasion, he might be prepared to seek absolution. Are you prepared to show him the error of his ways, young Phelps?
I don't think he's our man. Galloway agrees with me.
Don't drag me into this.
Rusty is a practical policeman. A bird in hand is always worth 2 in the bush. Let's liberate a confession from poor Jacob, and the public will sleep easier tonight. Run along now, Phelps. I've warmed them up nicely for you.
What did you do? Again, why, yes, I have seen, what's his name? The guy from Babe the Pig in LA Confidential, James Cromwell. Why do you ask?
I'm just praying the prince comes through so I can nail this son of a bitch.
All right, you know what? I've been beating around this bush. Just this whole game is just begging you. Have you seen LA Confidential? All right, fine. We'll watch the fucking trailer. This is going to be the Office joke. They're the same. Corporate needs you to find the difference between these 2 pictures.
They were 3 cops who had nothing in common.
Freeze! Big V, what are you doing here? Hey, you know me, I'm keeping the streets
Like I said, Kevin Spacey's in this movie, but he's not really acting.
safe, boys.
One would do anything to get ahead.
You truly prepared to be despised within a department?
Yes, sir, I am.
One had his own brand of justice.
How's it gonna look in your report? It'll look like justice. That's what the man got.
And one loved the spotlight.
What exactly do you do on the show, Jack?
I teach Brett Chase how to walk and talk like a cop.
The Night Owl Massacre. This is a heinous crime that requires swift resolution.
Again, that's Captain Donnelly. It's not, but it is.
6 victims. One of them, one of our own. Interrogations will be led by Lieutenant Ebenexley.
I need some backup. Come on. All right, college boy, I'll help.
Now, all of them are faced with solving one case.
Don't move! I want confessions, Edmund.
Oh, I'll break them, sir. These people are all in the morgue. And someone has to pay for it.
There's something wrong with the Night Owl. I just can't prove it. They thought they had it all figured out.
Anything bothering you about the Night Owl case? The fact that you guys won't let it get filed away.
I didn't kill nobody! But what
What's with the soundtrack for GoldenEye all of a sudden?
started as a murder.
You talk only to me on this one.
Became a mystery that could cost them everything.
Why was Susan Lefferts at the Night Owl?
I don't know. I never heard of the Night Owl till today.
How about some payback, big time?
We need evidence.
I'll get the evidence.
It was an information exchange.
Do you have any proof? The proof had his throat slit. What do you want, Exley?
I just want to solve this thing.
Even if it means paying the consequences?
Yeah, bring back trailer voiceovers!
Academy Award winner Kevin Spacey, Russell Crowe, Guy Pearce, James Cromwell, Kim Basinger, Danny DeVito. L.A. Confidential.
I mean, it's not... I mean, L.A. Noire doesn't steal everything from this movie, but it does take quite a bit. Quite a bit. But I mean, hey, Kim Basinger. Well, I've never seen that movie. It's a good movie. It's just one of those unfortunate ones that just happens to also have Kevin Spacey in it. Don't worry, he's not really the main character, and
I'm not gonna crack.
I think he's... You know what? I think we should just stare at him for a minute. I mean, he's gonna crack. He doesn't know it. But anyway, yeah. I don't know if I should say this, but if you're like, oh my God, no, it's a movie with him in it. He doesn't make it to the end credits. I'll just say that. How long does it take me to do my makeup? 20 minutes. Is he going to say anything else? I'm just staring at him. We're being very rude.
What now?
As soon as we set foot in that interview room, I bet Henry will crack. Let's get there.
You have yet to decide whether you like LA Confidential. I like it. It's very interesting. Like, they went to such pains to recreate 1940s Los Angeles and then just shot it like a contemporary movie. Like, it wasn't shot like a throwback 1940s noir film. They just shot it like a regular movie. All right. So let's interrogate this guy who, if he didn't kill his wife, definitely seems like he was going to get someone to do it.
Doesn't look good, Jacob. You're in a big jam here. You lie to me, and I can't help you out. Do you understand me?
Yes.
All right, I need to ask, do you have access to the murder weapon?
What do you do for work, Jacob?
I'm a mechanic. Engines, differentials, transmissions, that kind of stuff.
So you have access to tools?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Your wife was brutally beaten with a socket wrench handle, then stomped to death. How do you think that looks, Jacob?
I was home in bed.
Bruh.
You're full of shit, Jacob. The truth is you hated that bitch. You followed her and dragged her into the car and then took her out to the moors. She woke up and you smashed her face in with a socket wrench.
No.
Jesus, Phelps!
No.
And then you stomped her. You stomped her because she's a drunken whore and she treated you like shit.
Jesus Christ!
You stomped her for all the years you had to take it. You stomped her because you are such a weak fucking sister, Jacob, and you wanted to erase all memory of it. Go on. Try to deny it.
I was at home. I should have gone to her at the bar, but I didn't. You can't prove I wasn't home.
You're off the hook. For now.
Jesus! And I cannot emphasize this enough. Fucking Christ! Aaron Staton put his whole fucking activity into that one. Can we do that again? Oh. Yeah, that wasn't off the hook. There wasn't a hook in anyway. So, the funny thing is I think he's actually lying. He says he was home all night, but the club owner says he tried calling you and you weren't there. Fuckface.
Take that! I can. The bar owner, McCall, gave you up. He called your house right at the time that someone was smashing Celine's skull in and got no answer. If we find that socket wrench, you're gonna fry. Get it off your chest. Tell me you killed her.
I killed her, all right. I killed her dreams.
But by killing her, you also killed her dreams. Ergo, he did it.
She was an aviator. Famous in her day, flying around up there like a bird. But she never wanted to come back down. You know, my pop was a sod farmer, dirt poor. I joined the Corps, trained to be a mechanic. I did better than my father did. I worked hard for it.
How did you end up in the same room with this broad?
It's all you can ask of a man. But Celine, she never wanted to come down from the clouds. She wanted everything I couldn't give her.
Why the fuck did you
All I had was
marry her?
security. That was never going to be enough.
You know, you could have grown a personality. Maybe take an interest in your wife's hobbies. Maybe could have gotten into airplanes. You know, could have had some shared interests. Gone skydiving, learned to fly a plane, go to an aviation museum. Some of those things, maybe, possibly. Man, or not okay. Anyway, I gotta ask about the lipstick markings on the body.
You did it. Everything points to you. What does Tex mean, Jacob?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, he's not shifty-eyed, so he's telling the truth, but you understand. Phelps has already shot off at the mouth once.
You used your wife's lipstick to leave us a message. Was it a cry for help, Jacob?
Well, the last time I didn't kill my wife.
Damn, Phelps, did you use up all your speech points in the first one? And now you're just running on empty?
Looks like I made a mistake.
Anyway, I think we go good cop here.
I need a reason to believe you, Jacob.
You want a confession? That's what you want?
That's exactly what we want.
Seems to me there are two types of marriages. First, where the couple love each other equally and everything's roses.
I love those marriages. I have one of those. What's the other kind?
And then there's the other, where one person loves the other more than life itself and always puts them first.
Oh my God, you're a fucking Redditor. I mean, you at least got to plow someone, so you got further than they ever did.
Chumps like me, who love them no matter what, no matter how badly they behave. That's it. That's my confession.
Love is not a role-playing game. You can't just say, oh my God, I love you forever. I love fucking tequila forever. That doesn't mean I should marry it.
My wife. And I'll take any test you got to prove it.
All right, bring out the anal electrodes. We're gonna prove this guy one way or the other. So yeah, tell me about your marriage. Sounds like it kind of went to shit.
Your marriage was over. You took her in and she threw it back in your face. You didn't go over there to hurt her. It just got out of hand.
It's not how it was.
Uh-huh. Well, about that.
You're lying, Jacob. It was falling apart and things got violent.
I'm not lying. I'm telling you how it was.
Sir, I have a sworn affidavit from your nosy-ass neighbor who says your wife had a shiner after she was done dealing with you.
Jenny Horgan says you blackened her eye.
It's all right, Jacob. The DA will understand. In your shoes, I would have done exactly the same thing.
Rusty, are you trying to solicit a confession out of this guy, or are you being honest? He says, both.
I hit her, all right? I'm not proud of it, but she was coming at me with a frying pan. What would you do?
Throw some eggs at her and see if you get an omelet? Come on, it was right there. I had to.
Took it for years, but sometimes a man can only take so much.
You said my wife, and all I can imagine is you wandering to frame and doing it. Yes, my wife. All right, your wife's ring, as it turns out, where'd you put it?
Why did you break into your wife's house, Jacob? Why steal the ring?
What? What are you talking about? I've got a key. Why would I need to break in?
He's being honest with us, but rules are rules.
Where did you hawk the jewelry, Jacob? You know how cheap you're going to look to the grand jury? Husband murders wife and sells her jewels.
I didn't break in. How many different ways do you want me to say it?
What do you mean how this is going to look in front of the grand jury? Whatever.
It's nothing personal. I'm just doing my job. You understand that?
See, the grand jury secures the indictment. Are we suggesting to the DA that we should seek an indictment against this guy, or are you charging him? I'm confused. Anyway, I'm pretty sure he's being honest.
You took the ring because you found out who gave it to her.
Mm-hmm.
What are you talking about?
Her prized garnet ring, given to her by her old boyfriend, Dick McCall.
I never knew that.
I
lived with that woman for 3 years, and I never knew that.
Wow, this guy's perception score is in a fucking toilet.
In that case, I think you should be talking to Dick McCall.
We'll do the detective work, lunkhead. Just answer the questions.
I'll see what I can do for you, Jacob. But I'm not promising. It still looks bad for you.
It looks incredibly bad.
Phelps, you failed me, son.
We have another lead, Captain. This guy Mendez could be our man.
I hope so, Phelps. I really hope so. I'm deeply disturbed by your style of police work.
How dare you attempt to do anything involved following the evidence? Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go and get fucking drunk off scotch.
We can still pull down a conviction for the skipper if we chase down this Mendez guy.
So yeah, if we just went right for Mendez, we wouldn't get to conduct that interrogation. You know what? I'm gonna have you drive.
Can you drive to this one?
Just
Where
because.
exactly are we going?
You've bet Dick McCall? I'll just bet. Hey, Paulie C, welcome on in. Actually, this is good because I want to look at the crime. I want to another look at that guy's apartment. There's something I want to double check. So again, he's in apartment 16, which is at the end.
Mendez, apartment 16.
Apartment 16, and of course, apartment 16, as this little placard will tell us, is at the end of the 4th floor.
Here, the apartment's up on the top floor.
I have eyes, Phelps. I can see. All right, get up the stairs. Again, Rusty, try not falling down the stairs. Keep going. Keep going. Damn it! It's a nice apartment building. Imagine trying to get a Chesterfield up here.
Take a look around and see what you can find.
So, we didn't find anything incriminating out here, but we did find in what appeared to be the, again, beautiful apartment. So, yeah, we found the size 8 shoes as well as a purported murder weapon, aka socket wrench drenched in blood, but look, I'm not saying this is a frame-up job, but I can't help but notice the highly incriminating evidence is right near an open window. Whatever. Maybe it's a coincidence.
Gotta get these to Ray. Size 8s could help place Mendez at the scene.
So yes, the footprints we saw at the scene were a size 8, which would match this guy, but not Jacob Henry. Again, this matches the brand of lipstick that we found in Celine Henry's purse.
Carruthers could match the color and brand of the body.
Classic Carmine. And then this is a socket wrench that's definitely not drenched in grenadine. Definitely not drenched in grenadine.
Consistent with Celine's injuries, and the blood can be typed.
Portia will not be using this to make any drinks.
We have the murder weapon. We better get Pinker down here.
Why keep it? Why not throw it away?
Think these clowns are geniuses? Thank your stars you caught a break. Captain Donald will begin to like you.
Fair enough.
Hey, what gives? LAPD, you're under arrest.
I'm smoking in your apartment. All right, we gotta go.
Lose that son of a bitch. I'll go get our wheels.
Mendez, stop right there.
You know what's the most unrealistic about this? It's not the evidence lying in plain view next to a window. It's not even the fact that somehow...
You don't need to do this, Alonzo!
Jacob Henry was able to be around Celine Henry long enough to get hitched to her. No, it's the idea that Russ is going to get down 4 flights of stairs fast enough to get to the car and pull up over here in time. That's the most unrealistic thing this game is asking me to accept right now. What sorcery have you done to get here on time?
Get in and drive.
He fell down. Even still, it doesn't add up.
Hit him. Clean this asshole off the road.
I want to see if he's going to crash his car up here again. Because he crashed it before. Oh, he almost flipped it.
Oh. Get him next to my window, Cole. Keep me alongside his vehicle, and I'll stop the son of a bitch.
Your bright idea is to use your gun? That's your bright fucking idea? Oh, I know. What if I just used my gun? That's like plan A. Why do you think you've come up with some sort of killer idea?
Phelps, you gotta get me closer.
I'm working on it. How many people can I run over before then? Aw, damn it, I missed a fruit cart. Damn it!
I'll try to shoot out his tires. Wish me luck.
Stop waving that thing around. You're drunk as fuck. You're more likely to hit someone else. Ooh. I think we just got Dale Earnhardted.
You're under arrest for the murder of Celine Henry.
No, he's arrested on suspicion of the murder of Celine Henry. There's a difference, you see. So what do we think this is? Murder for hire? We still have to establish a link between these two men, obviously.
I ain't saying a goddamn thing.
You shouldn't. Hey, Blue Dragon as well. Welcome on in. All right. So now what?
You did a grand job, lads.
Ooh, hi.
Phelps, that's quite a way to acquit yourself in your first outing as a homicide investigator.
It
seems the city has a new and vengeful guardian. Considering the evidence against your suspect and the thoroughness with which a report was compiled, I foresee a safe passage through the courts, and the DA agrees with me.
So
brutality on a scale such as this deserves retribution. The people and the press of this city demand it.
Ha! No drinks for nerds. So wait, that's it? That's it? Christ, the car theft ring had more police work put into it. Jacob Henry is left to mourn while Mendez waits in lockup for a visit from the DA. Hey, we did $12,000 in vehicle damage. I knew record! I guess this means we're moving on to the golden butterfly. I'll have to update the Chiron here. Oh. Okay. That's Elsa singing. Why are we here? Why are we here? I'm not exactly upset about the concept, but what are we doing here? What are you doing here? Phelps, that thing you're thinking about doing, maybe don't. Well, oh, girl, you in danger. Oop. Well.
Galloway. Got it, Skipper. Yeah, I'll bring him. He's my partner, after all.
What?
What have we got?
New case. White female dumped in plain sight in the grass at the end of Hill Street. Hacks are all over it. Captain's trying to fend them off.
That sounds awfully similar.
The first rule of police work is make no assumptions until you've seen the evidence. Skipper wants you to have your newspaper face on, college boy. I think I know the place where they found the lady. It overlooks Sunset Boulevard. Let's go.
Well, nice knowing you, I guess. I was actually going to pick out a new outfit. Let's see. We did Sunset Strip, Golden Boy, and Sword of Justice. So I guess I'll wear this horrible outfit. Looks like it came from the Shelley the Machine Levine collection. Who are you?
I say we bust in there and find the goddamn evidence.
You look and sound familiar. Say something else.
Hold that thought, detective. Good. Now take it somewhere else.
Hey, I know that guy! I know that guy!
Hey, the guys are coming over to watch the game. Aren't you worried about them drinking all the Bud Light?
Not to worry. Look what I had installed.
A secret revolving wall. Dude, you're a genius.
Guys, hurry up! The Magic Fridge is back!
It's the guy from the Bud Light commercial!
Smooth Bud Light. Always worth it.
Magic Fridge. Magic Fridge.
It's the guy from the Magic Fridge commercial! You might be someone else, though. I don't know, say something else. Just to confirm it, why don't you? Come on, say something else. Come on! Say something else! Say something else! Garrus Vicarian. That guy is Garrus from Mass Effect! We got one! That guy is Garrus Vicarian. MBs, ladies and gentlemen, we got another one. Yeah, it's the guy from Fallout 4. Come on. Say something else. Say something else, Garrus. Come on, Bird Husbando. Come on, look. Listen. Is this because like 4 years ago I stopped the Mass Effect 2 playthrough early? Is this because I didn't call? Listen. We will play Mass Effect 2 sometime this year, I promise. Come on.
I want to make homicide. You know you made it if you can get that desk.
Oh my god, now talking about calibrations. Come on, calibrate the shit out of your desk. It's wild because you've never played Mass Effect, but Garrus is your husband. Yeah, it's amazing how that works. He's that good.
That looks like a beauty.
Look, unless you're Garrus, shut the fuck up. Yeah, someday we'll play Mass Effect 2. Maybe even 3. I'm not going to play Mass Effect 1 again. I've already played it twice on this channel. I don't have to play it 3 times. And hey, where the hell did Rusty go? Where'd you go, dingus? You're over here? Okay. Hang on, before we do that... Before we go to wherever this is...
Breathe, Phelps. Breathe, damn it.
No! I refuse to breathe! Look, I gotta start racking up some city damage.
In the Henry case, Phelps. Not bad for your first time at bat.
Thanks, Rusty.
But don't go getting ahead of yourself.
Don't get a big
That's
dick.
One clearance under your belt. Now it's a new day with a new dead lady that needs our attention.
No assumptions until we see the evidence, right?
Right. See. Just go easy, Phelps.
Oh, sorry. Were you saying something?
Right. See, I knew you were a fast learner, Phelps. We might get along after all.
Really? Let me drive off the escarpment again.
The citizen reports a man with a gun on Grand between 4th and 5th. Any Central unit identify.
You got any smart-ass comments you want to make about that one? Okay, but there's one thing we have to do. Listen, there's one more rite of passage before you can become my partner. And I gotta get the car back oriented properly before we can... Got it. Come on. I just... Tell you what, while I try and get this car oriented, I'll remind you that our next scheduled broadcast will be Saturday night. Oh, good. 7 p.m. Eastern,
there.
4 p.m. Pacific. We're going to lean into this whole retro Los Angeles police aesthetic over here. We're going to watch a couple episodes of the original 1951 Dragnet TV show. You know, the guy who says, the story you're about to see is true. The names have been changed to protect the innocent. For example, Troy Baker is now called Sylvia Wiss.
Watch where you're driving, you maniac.
Love that for her. But no, we're the one with Jack Webb, not the one with Dan Aykroyd. However, there's one last rite of passage before you can become my partner, Rusty. It's gonna involve. I'm gonna need you to. But we gotta peek over here for a second. We gotta look over this cliff because this is a very beautiful cliff. It's great. I mean, there's a smoke shop over there. There's an ad for a bunch of Tabasco sauces or whatever. It looks great. Now, just hold that thought for a second. I gotta go get something out of the glove box. No, you understand it's in the glove box. It's in the glove box. It's in the glove box, bro. Listen, I just gotta get a thing out of the glove box and everything will be just fine, okay? It'll just take a moment.
Are you kidding me?
I just need to get something out of the glove box.
That's your own fault.
It'll only take a minute, I promise. It'll only take a second!
Out of the way!
You're doing it so wrong, bro. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. All right. Well, you know what they say. If Galloway won't go to the mountain, Did I miss him completely? God damn it.
You know the way. You can drive.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Is the fast travel contingent on him being able to reach the car? Yeah, that's some mighty fine driving, Mr. B. Ethereal, your credit card company's not going to be calling you tomorrow, right?
Big money! Big prizes! I love it!
Well, thank you for the giant tippy. All right, okay. I just figured I would ask. That's what I found in a glove box. No fucking kidding. Just give me 1 second. I don't need to find anything else in the glove box. I just need to see if I can get him off the mountain, and then I guess we'll deal with the ramifications of that. Oh. No, listen, I still gotta get a thing out of the glove box.
Trying to get
I
hit?
still need to get that thing out of the glove box. That thing we were talking about, I still gotta
We're
get it
asking
out of the
for it.
glove box! Nice. Damn, he flew further than the car. Damn it, I was hoping I could get him to get into the car. Where is he now? Rusty, where the hell are... Oh. What are you doing over there, you big baby? Hang on, though. We still have not done the thing. Once we do the thing, we can do the Wheel of Mubbles and see where the hell that gets us. Alright. I'm gonna need you to just, again, this is procedure. Again, the sooner you do this, the sooner we can be on our way. So I need you to stand over here, okay? Just stand right up here. Right up here. Come on. Come on. What are you so antsy about? God, you're so emotional. Anyway, I'm just gonna go grab the thing out of the car I was talking about. You know that thing? That thing? I gotta get that thing. Get over here, you idiot. Come on. I gotta get that thing out of the glove box, okay? Okay, perfect. Alright, so I got that thing, right?
Sneaky bastard.
Okay. I almost got it.
Are you stupid? Move!
I almost got it. I almost got it.
You're dragging your feet.
I got it. Nope. Damn it, I did not find the thing in the glove box. Wait right there. I'll see if I can find it. Hang on, I might find it given one more attempt. It could happen. You were Galloway. Bukowski took that one like a champion. You, sir, are no Bukowski. Does that start the whole case over? Okay, I guess it does. Well, I suppose I can just let that run. All right. So, Ethereal went and stuffed up my tip jar 3 times, and that's not a euphemism. So, in lieu of continuing to the Golden Butterfly, I guess we'll just go over to the Wheel of Mubbles. Hey, I'm not exactly upset about the concept. All right, every time the tippy jar fills up, you get a spin of the Wheel of Mubbles. And it appears to have filled up 3 times, so I gotta spin this thing 3 times. Well, that'll definitely help pay for that laptop for the show I've been eyeballing. That'll certainly go towards that. I'm not taking up a collection jar. I'm just saying. Yeah, I want to upgrade the barroom laptop, and well, that's clearly going towards it. All right. You're getting at least 3 rounds of muffles, but maybe you get more. Let's see, spin number 1. Spin number 1. Spin number 1's a single. Okay, we still got 2 more. Let's get spin number 2. Spin number 2 is also a single. Okay, okay. What are we going to get for spin number 3? What's it going to be now? Okay. Wait, what? Actually, hang on. Hang on. The phone's ringing. Yeah? Yeah, I know. I thought the thing was working fine. What are you calling me for? Uh-huh. 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 Uh-uh. Uh-huh. 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 Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. All right, I got it. Uh-huh. That's a great bit. You can steal that one. New York says that one landed on double. Yeah, that was New York. I got a direct line to Central HQ. It's based out of a little building up on the Upper East Side. All right. Well, it's a shame I closed Mubbles here. I'm going to have to get it relaunched here. Give me just a second. Suppose I could have done that while we were spinning. Could have been a professional, but no. I decided to be a piece of work. Well, clearly we're going to be playing so much Mubbles here. I'm going to have to... I mean, if we're doing 4 rounds of marbles, it behooves me to just move us over to the marbles category, so I'll stick us over there. All right, so we got a 4-round Grand Prix, because grand means grand and pricks means pricks. Sure. Ooh, God, that one sucks. No, not that one. That one really sucks. That one's fine. Nah, we just did that one yesterday. Yeah, we can do that one. And, nah, let's do one of them lap ones to finish this one out here. Do, which is the one that looks like an L? The circuit? Nah, that can't be it. Maybe one of these shorter ones. MSLA Raceway? Maybe. No, that can't be it. Gotta be one of these shorter ones, but I can never be quite sure which one it is. The bracket, maybe? Work in progress, the track. Delta's 59. Paperclip's 51. 22 laps land. 38. We'll just go with the good old Delta. All right, folks. Ethereal paid for probably all of this and a whole lot more. So as a direct result of all of that action there, exclamation mark play! All right, folks, exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in the lights? Hey, do you want to be cock at a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is Bongo Boogie, amalgamating the Queen of Speed, holds the track record with 1:04. If you reckon you can do better than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, and then we'll do the goddamn thing. Can you believe that someone could have to play marbles twice in one show? It's ridiculous. That's what New York said. You know, when the tip thing fills up, you do it with the spin. And, you know, sometimes New York says, no, that thing fucked up. We're supposed to land on this. I don't know. Goddamn Glitch and Streamlabs or Stream Elements or one of these fucking companies. I don't know. I just work here. They don't fucking tell me anything. All right. We got 35 brave souls entered into Bongo Boogie. I don't know if the bot's in there, so I'll just make sure. All right, we got the bot in there. All right. 37 brave souls entered into Bongo Boogie. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Are we cocked, chat? Are we locked, chat? Are we ready to rock, chat? All right, I suppose we are. Let me just make sure Gimmick Puppets thing is... I think I've been noticing like a weird lag in these things getting added in here. I'm gonna guess here and there. All right, folks, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7. You know, this is gonna be the one time I just don't do a countdown. I'm just gonna kind of stare at it. Go. That's the first time I've ever done that. All right, 37 brave souls entered into Bongo Boogie. So called because when viewed from space, it looks like a boogie. Your glasses are hazy, but you don't know what you're cleansing cloth with? Yeah, I know that feeling. All right, we got Amalgamate in here. Kepler is all popping in there. Hambot's in there, too. I see Gimmick Puppets Marbles in there. Good. QSMB TV is off to a very quick start. Falling down those stairs better than fucking Rusty Galloway would, I'll tell you that much. Falling down those stairs like a champion. All right, but can you nail this jump? Is this the titular bongo? Okay, you made the jump. Now the trick is you got to make it across there lickety-split. You're ahead of record pace at the moment, but it's going to depend on if you can stick the landing here. Ooh, you may be running out of steam here. Can you do it? Oh, you overshot. It looks like Ghost is going to take round number 1.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Turns out it is possible to go too fast. Your loss is Ghost gain. Jeez, I didn't even get a chance to read off the fucking top 10. What the hell gives? Next Metal Gear Solid Game Over sound? Yeah, that one. I used to have the continuation of that, but I replaced it with this.
Whammy!
Should probably put that back sometime. Ghost wins, followed by Ultra Mega, Some Idiot, Gimmick Puppet, Charred Monster, Amalgamate, Tofu, C-Mac, Philly Phillip, and Spectre Saunders to round out the top 10. All right, chat. That's 1 down, 3 to go. Exclamation mark play! All right, folks. Once again, exclamation mark play will get your win here. The way this works is, do you want to see a name in lights? Do you want to be cock at a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is multi-lane madness. Crazy 2 Shades holds the track record with 1:32. And again, if you think you can do one of them sachets, whatever the fuck it is, you think you can do that faster, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, and then we'll do the goddamn thing. Come on, gay Jesus, praying to you because you need this. Well, in my head canon, Jesus, in my head canon, Jesus is transmask, polyamorous, and is part of a throuple in order to afford a Nintendo Switch 2. Because that's the only way you're going to afford those things these days. All right, 39 brave souls entered into multi-lane madness. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. You damn right, Gothic Novella. All right, folks, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, 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 it's Kabbalin now. Ethereum, you know what else you just paid for? I think I said a while ago I need to get a PS1 steering wheel so I could play Driver on the show with a PlayStation 1 steering wheel and foot pedals. You just paid for that. You just paid for the Ethereal Dragon Memorial PlayStation 1 driver wheel thing. I don't know what brand it is, but you figure it out. Or I'll figure it out. Look, if a patron of the arts wilds out, the check doesn't bounce, I will name a piece of hardware after them. All right, let's see here. Can't quite tell who's in the lead because of the differing lanes here. As the crow flies, I believe it's Angel Yumu. Yeah, you also just paid to put Spoon through college. Oh, and that girl needs it. All right. We got Angel Yumu and Gimmick Puppet. Crazy Two Shades' Ghost is still in the lead. Smarty Sam drops in from up top here. New leader here. All right, everyone's squeezing through the fallopian tubes over here. Gonna wait and see who wants to get in there first before all the tubes get tied off. Let's see whose egg is gonna be the lucky one. Whose egg is gonna get inseminated in Victory Circle? Pip, it's literally square shaped. I know. Looks like Smarty Sam is gonna win. We'll have to check the tape to see if it's a record.
I'm Luigi, number one.
Congratulations. You're now boy preggers. Smarty Sam wins, followed by Spectre Saunders, Charred Monster, Chef, Kira Nightmare, Gimmick Puppet, Toad, Gothic Novella, Ash, and Kay to round out the top 10. Let's see who's going to be the last one out here. Let's see who this is going to be. Okay, you're my senior... You're my senior generational inflation expert. How much is $30 in 1947 today? My new partner said he didn't want to ruin his $30 suit, and it looked like a $30 suit. Get back to me when you get the answer sometime, if you want to. You obviously don't have to, but if it's the sort of thing you want to find out for us. All right, Smarty Sam wins the race. However, it looks like Crazy Two Shades will maintain the record by about 150 hundredths of a second. Why does time alter money? Because we got to keep making more money. About $432. Damn, that's not a bad price. In this economy. Yes, back to you in the studio, Pip. Thank you, Kay. Thank you. Our senior inflation affairs correspondent. All right. 2 tracks down. 2 more to go. Exclamation mark. Play! Once again, exclamation mark play will get you in here. This way this works is, again, if you want to see a name in lights, you want to be the one at the top of Victory Circle. If you want to be the marble that gets boy preggers, exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is the dojo. The Spice Salad holds the track record of 1:56. And if you got the ranch to make that one possible, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and then we'll do the goddamn thing. See, I'm improvisational. I come up with the shit right off the top of my fucking head, just like that, sharp as a fucking whip. You have any idea how much I have to artificially dull that thing so I'm not the sassiest bitch in my workplace? You have any idea how often I gotta pull my punches? I'd get fired if I was this sassy all the goddamn time. All right, we got 41 brave souls entered into the dojo. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. My workplace can't handle the sass. They can't handle it, and frankly, they don't deserve it. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. All right, folks, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, 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 let's go ball in now. Look, Scrutiny, I'll only play with your balls if they're in this matchup. All right, let's see who comes out of dojo first. This Sekiro, you only live twice looking Thiele Boppa here. Looks like it could be Portia coming out first. I mean, the icon, the legend, emerging first, leading out the pack. I mean, hey, everyone behind them audibly gets an immediate fabulousness buff. It's always great to walk behind Porsche. It's an amazing experience. All right, Porsche's in the lead. Oh no, Porsche flew a little bit too close to the sun. Little too iconic. I guess you're 140% iconic. I need you to bring it down to 138. All right, Ultra Mega now provisionally in the lead at the moment here. Well out of the track channel record, but we'll see what happens because someone's launching. Never mind, that didn't land anywhere safe. All right. Yeah, Sekiro, Shadows died 1,000 times in a hard difficulty. All right, let's see here. Ooh, all right, Ultra Mega. Okay, still doing pretty good. You did not overshoot. Interesting. Looks like Display Salad's Marbles still in. The Ghost is still in the lead, but in terms of actual live corporeal people, Ultra Mega still with a very solid lead right now. I mean, shenanigans could still happen. You get caught up in these things from the Tomb of the Giants and fucking Dark Souls over here. That's the second From Software joke in one fucking race. Uh-oh, Lux is taking advantage of the situation. Chef and I have scrutiny here as well. They're all pinging and ponging off of each other here. Lux has got the lead. We got some yeeters over here. They're stopping up traffic. They're getting stuck. Oh, Lux is getting yeeted here. Here comes Don Don. Oh, Don Don got stopped and is also getting yeeted. Chef is coming around. Chef has to fall down the stairs faster than Rusty Galloway would for the W.
I'm Luigi, number one.
Congratulations. Chef takes round number 3, followed by Ultra Mega, the Eye of Scrutiny. Looks like Crazy Two Shades. QSMB TV, Vintage Vixen Shop, some fat titty bint, Lightling, Display Salad, and Gimmick Puppet to round out the top 10. I don't mean to alarm anyone, but I've had 2 top 10 finishes. If I win the next race, this is all mine. It's like Ethereal could be the last one out, turn out the lights, and day is. Chef, professional Major League Marbles player, Chef, takes round number 3. However, Display Sal will retain the record by about a 25-second margin. No, 15-second margin. What is... It's June. I shouldn't have to do math. I really shouldn't have to. All right. 3 down. 1 final one to go. Exclamation mark. Play. Final round. Golden Loki, do yours again. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see your name in lights? Hey, do you want to be cocking a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is the Delta. They don't keep records for this one. Because what are you going to do with records, Artie? Pay taxes? There's going to be 5 of you who get that reference. They don't keep a local record for this one, but if you want to see if you could take it in honorarium anyway, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, and then we'll do the goddamn thing. Yeah, 5 of you will get that reference. All right, we got 41 brave souls entered into the Delta. Exclamation mark play. Going once. Exclamation mark play. Going twice. Are you cocked? Are you locked? Are you ready to rock? All right, folks, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, 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 come on in now. We got the dramatic camera for this one here. USMB TV is off to an early start, but we'll see what happens here. So I kick shit around on the ground here. Kira Nightmare is now taking over the pole position. Very nice thing to ride the pole after all. I'm a big fan of that after all. All right, Amalgamate and Ethereal Dragon. Ethereal Dragon continue to maintain a threat status here. All right, going in lap number 2 again. Still seeing a lot of lead and low changes going on over here. USMB TV is retaining the lead with Vintage Vixen Shop and Bell Blue coming up behind. C-Mac is also trying to make some noise, as is Ravaging Marvel. C-Mac is taking over the number 1 spot here, but Vintage Vixen Shop is right there to take it away from them. Again, the Blimp Vision is brought to you by Placebo Home Security. Why be safe when you can feel safe? Going around the final lap of turn number 3, Dark Phantom's taking over the top spot, meaning this is still anyone's race. Dark Phantom still in the lead. The Queen of Speed Amalgamate is coming up. We got VR Commander and Vintage Vixen Shop. I'm back there too, but I think I'm falling backwards. I think I've just had a couple too many to drink and my marble just can't quite do it. I mean, a nickel for every time I've had that problem. Dark Phantom still holding on to the lead going into the final turn. Is this enough of a lead to hold off the Queen of Speed Amalgamate? It looks like it's gonna be.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Congratulations. Dark Fantasy takes round number 4, followed by... I didn't catch the whole top 10, but I saw Kay was bringing up the back there. Love that for them. Dark Phantom wins, followed by Amalgamate, Angel Yumu, Helion Child, VR Commander, Crazy Two Shades, Kira Nightman, Don, Vintage Vixen Shop, and Regal Roadkill to round out the top 10. Wow, we did that. We really did that. We really, really did. All right. Now then, let's see who won the whole kit and caboodle. We had 4 rounds in this thing. We got to see who won the whole thing. All right. Number 3 overall in points is going to be Smarty Sam. Second place overall in points is going to be Ultra Mega, which leaves as the winner of the Ethereal Dragon Memorial Invitational Marbles Grand Prix. It could only be Chef. I get the feeling you're used to seeing that. Chef takes the dub with 1 win and 189 points. Ultra Mega would have won this thing overall if it hadn't been for Chef. Ultra Mega had so many top 10 finishes, it was nuts. Damn, I even made the top 10. Y'all fucked up if I did that. Now then, make sure you find wonderful patrons of the Queen Pip Show. Make sure you thank Ethereal Dragon for stuffing my tip jar and making all those rounds of bubbles possible. I'm going to go ahead and get some stuff reorganized so we can resume gameplay. We're going to take a short commercial break, and when we come back, we'll resume LA Noire. We'll be right back after this message.
What's that? Another circular in the mail? It's gotta be your local department store. Your local department store is the cockroach of the retail industry. Founded in Delaware in the late 1800s, we've supplied everything from pre-stained Chesterfield sofas to Cuban collar shirts and wire-rimmed glasses for the man who shouldn't be allowed within 500 feet of himself, much less anybody else. And now, our prices have only gotten better. With no sales tax, our Delaware location is giving you the best value in the history of ever. Acid wash denim jeans, just $4.99. 4 ounces of your mom's favorite perfume, just $64.50. Top loading laundry with pre-soiled clothes, only $225.25. We've got legitimate brands, and we've got them for rock bottom, just canceled for racism prices. Get all the in fashions from Tommy Helpfinger, Kevin Klein, Gucky, Versace, Balance Ija, Doles and Gabba Gabba, and Airwalk. Come visit our food court and enjoy a Boomerino's pizza. 1 large for the cost of a story about the war. And wash it down with a Powerade from our Coca-Cola Freestyle machine that only serves Powerade. We've got all the latest brands. Structo, Revel, the Gonger, Snaplatch, hundreds of famous names, Fumblegarb. We have all your favorite home decor, including handmade artisan crafts, McCrane, Crotchet, Decoupage, Mosaics, Ike Banana, Karamikes, Come to our Delaware location for an experience like a Granny Smith apple. Disappointing on its own, but best when baked. Hey, it's legal here recreationally, so how about it? We've got jeans by Gloria Vanderbilt, Swatch, Bongo, LEI, 579, Contempo Casuals, shoes from Borders Bookstore, books from Payless Shoes. We have all your favorite discontinued foods, for f***'s sake, thanks to our purchase of an old storage shed left behind by a f***ing hoarder. We got it at rock bottom, canceled for streaming Hogwarts Legacy's prices, so suck it! Keebler Magic Metals, Kudos Milk Chocolate Granola Bars, Pepsi Holiday Spice, Coke Lime, Kellogg's Cinnamon Mini Bun Cereal, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Pudding Pies, a restraining order against your vengeful ex, Trix Yogurt! Your local department store has all the deals, whether you want them or not, so get your fine ass down here to Delaware. Yes, down, because nobody is coming up here from down south. It's all Pennsylvania drivers who forgot how to parallel park or use turn signals. So f*** 'em. Come on down to your local department store with locations throughout the state of Delaware. It's never been easier to save money or get tested for venereal disease thanks to our brand new pharmacy, now accepting like 3 insurances. Get your miserable ass down here. Do it. I'm tired of telling you. You already got the kids in the divorce. The least you can do is throw some business my way instead of lining Jeff Bezos' pockets. I worked so hard to get us out of that f***ing apartment, and now it's like, I don't know, just spend money. Buy things. I'm not saying capitalism is perfect, but it's all we've got. Come to Delaware. Come to your department store.
So I've got a wild idea here. You'll notice the content warning on the screen has changed from the Golden Butterfly to a Marriage Made in Heaven. I don't really want to start the next case in the homicide desk. We only got like half hour, 40 minutes of the show remaining. So I was thinking, what if we had a treat? What if, now you've seen me generally make an A effort on these cases, except in egregious situations. What if we went back and redid one of the traffic cases and fucked up as many things as possible? What if for one case we played this thing like I play Until Dawn? I think we should do that. So we're gonna replay quickly A Marriage Made in Heaven from the traffic desk. Ah, Bukowski, it's so nice seeing you again. Once this thing loads in, obviously. What's going on here? That's what the fucker gets for walking in front of me. Hey, I know that
gentlemen,
guy.
I just got this handed to me. A hit-and-run felony at Ray's Cafe, 208 North Los Angeles. Got a patrolman on site. The coroner's on his way. Get down there, see if you can find any witnesses who can put a make on the car.
I say we bust in there and find the goddamn evidence.
I'm sure you do say that.
I'm telling you, it'll never stick, and you'll get roasted.
Hi, buddy. Not much for talking, huh?
I've been in this job 20 years. I never fired my gun.
I'm so sorry. All right, let's see. Let's rush to the car here. Come on, come on. Don't make me push you down the stairs, but didn't we do this? Yeah, we did do this one. We're replaying it, and I'm deliberately doing it as badly as possible. Just for science.
You're behind the wheel.
We're gonna try playing this one See, I want to show you how the game works if you fuck things up. Bukowski? He's stuck behind that fucking door over there. Bukowski, you dumbass! I leave you alone for one goddamn show and you're so drunk you're running into a fucking door? Let me help you. There. Be free. Be free, you fucking moron.
Can you drive to this one?
Just get in the goddamn car!
Looks like the DA is going to press charges. And Rodriguez might do time.
Why? She didn't do anything.
She suffered enough.
I don't know, Cole.
Why would Anna Rodriguez have incurred charges for that case?
Convince him to let it go.
She didn't do anything.
How do you do that?
How would she have charges? Anna Rodriguez was the girlfriend of Gabriel Delgado. She didn't do a goddamn thing. What charges? You couldn't make anything stick. Yeah, runs into multiple times. Well, you're clearly qualified to drive. So once again, we find ourselves outside Ray's Cafe. All right, that's the witness we talked to earlier. There's Dudley Lynch. He's one of the Hey I Know That guys. He was in Mad Men.
Detectives, over here.
Yeah, what?
Cole Phelps, traffic. What have we got?
Thick as a white male named Lester Patterson. Walked out of the bar and into the street. Car hit over there, and he ended up here. Dead on impact by the look of it.
Have you canvassed the area?
The only one with anything useful to contribute is the young lady over there. She lives above the bar. Name is Shannon Perry. No, it's not a stage name. 24 years old, she left Kansas to follow the Yellow Brick Road.
Just the facts, if you don't mind.
We'll take a formal statement later. Right now, we're going to take a look around.
Just the facts, please. All right, let's get through the evidence real quick here.
Phelps? Landed on his face and ended up here. Car must have struck him from behind.
See, I almost wonder if it would make more sense if I didn't get the life insurance policy out of his jacket. Maybe I shouldn't.
What have you got on the victim?
From all reports, he was intoxicated at the time of the accident. I'll know how intoxicated once I've done the autopsy. Looking him over now, I'd say he died on impact.
Oh, okay.
What about the chest wound? Isn't that inconsistent?
Very common in auto injuries. Look for a car with a prominent hood ornament. Those things are killers.
Is that so? All right, well, tell you what, I'm going to go interview
Careful
the
where you
witness.
step in, Phelps. I don't come down to the station house and tap dance on your desk.
Well, someone's playing tap dancing music, fuckface. Oh, yeah, and then the actual murder weapon is in this trash can, but always look at that. I didn't notice it. Let's interview the witness. Early.
It's all yours, Detective.
Miss Perry?
Yes?
I'm Detective Phelps. This is my partner, Detective Bukowski.
All right, tell me about your eyewitness report here.
Can you tell us what happened?
Well, I came to the window because I heard people arguing downstairs.
Now, she's actually telling the truth here. But the thing is, if she's telling the truth and you go bad cop, you don't get any information out of her. So we're going to deliberately fuck up every prompt.
You're already at the window. You're nosy, aren't you, Miss Perry?
Do you want my help or don't you?
I don't. All right, tell me about the suspect vehicle.
What kind of car was it?
A dark red Lincoln Continental.
Think harder! How dare you tell me make and model?
It's pretty dark, Miss Perry. You sure about the car?
Of course I'm sure. My Uncle Bernie has one just like it back in Topeka.
Maybe you should go back there. Maybe you should fly the fuck back there.
Tell me more about the argument you heard.
Well, there were two voices. A man and a woman. That's all.
Oh. Okay, well, I'm sure you're being honest and not holding back anything.
Go on.
Then a third person. Another man got involved.
It's in your best interest to work with the LAPD, ma'am. One day you'll find yourself in trouble and needing a cop.
You certainly got away with the dames, Phelps.
Give it a rest, Bukowski.
Please, I can only do one spit take a month.
Let's see what the patrons have to say.
I'll take the bartender. You work the rest of the room.
Pearl from Maxine. Sadly, I haven't seen it, so that one won't count towards the hey, I know this guy. This guy we already got. He's from Mad Men.
I'm Detective Phelps of the LAPD.
He's
How can I help, Detective?
Your name would be a good start.
Dudley Lynch. Hired help. I run the place when the owner ain't around.
Yeah, he's Paul Kinsey.
Where is the owner?
He stepped out.
Or he
Somebody
plays
had to
Paul
take
Kinsey.
Lorna, Mrs. Patterson home.
So we're gonna fuck up all of his responses too. Tell me about the hit and run.
What can you tell me about the accident?
Not a lot. It was busy in here, and all I heard was the impact.
Oh, okay. I'm sure you're being honest with me, Mr. Shifty Eyes.
So you didn't see what happened?
By the time I got out there, it was all over.
Okay. Well, how do you know the victim?
Do you know the victim?
Yeah. Lester Patterson. He's a regular here, or he was.
You're holding back on me, you bastard!
Why do I get the feeling you're holding out on me?
Like I said!
I'm not trying to hide anything. Just if it's all the same to you, I'd rather not speak ill of the dead.
You woke DEI bastard! All right, well, tell me about this argument supposedly was heard.
A witness overheard an argument.
Lester and Lorna. There's nothing like airing your dirty laundry in public, is there?
So true, bestie.
What was it about?
Who knows? The slightest thing could set those two off.
Who knows?
Stalling just makes us more inquisitive, Lynch. We'll get to the bottom of this, with or without you.
Bukowski's like, how'd you fuck this up that bad?
Problem.
The guy ran back in the fray like, whoa, 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 I thought you were good at this. Whoa, what the hell, bro?
You get anything out of the regulars?
They weren't giving too much away. They liked watching Lester and Lorna go a few rounds every other day. And Lester was a fan of the love tap.
All right, well, I suppose we need to call in the vehicle identifications. Let's do that. We got that in spite of our massive fuck up in the interrogation.
Operator, message for KGPL.
Putting you through now.
Phelps, 1247.
How could I help, Detective?
I need a list of dark red Lincoln Continentals.
Just a moment.
Oh, that's going to be long.
This is going to be quite a list, Detective.
Uh-oh.
Cross-check for registered addresses.
That's what we get for not getting a partial.
From the downtown area, around Bunker Hill.
One moment. Fred Murray, 120 South Olive Street, between 1st and 2nd Street. Harris Jones, number 1 Dillon Lane. William Shelton of 738 West Temple Street. That's all for downtown. You got that, Detective?
Thanks.
So, because we failed to get the partial license plate...
Might call for some legwork, but it's better than nothing.
Because we failed to secure the partial license plate from questioning Shannon Perry properly, now we have to chase down 3 possibles for the Lincoln instead of the 1. Anyway, why would I need to investigate the crime scene? Not like I need fucking evidence or anything. Let's go chase these things down.
You drive. I need to go over the case notes.
Where are we going?
I don't know. Let's go to, actually, hang on a minute. I do need to go look at the body for a second. Well, so that's the thing. Right now, in evidence, we don't have a location on the grieving widow. And now my question is, I don't know if the game's going to contrive a reason to give me that location unless I reach into the thing and identify the victim. Let's find out. Let's not look at the body.
You know the way. You can drive.
Now,
do we know where we're going?
I believe Shelton is the correct answer, but let's check out Murray first. Registered address of Lincoln Continental owner Fred Murray. We're just going to do fast travel for all of these. We're just going to go, you know, instead of fucking around with street crimes, we'll just fast travel. Because, yeah, this game has to contrive reason. This game, even if you fuck it up massively, will still come up with ways
Navy
to
blue.
keep things going forward.
DMV Gremlin strikes again. Let's get out of here, Phelps.
No, that ain't the right car. All right. Well, I mean, you know, we can take it to the next one. Why not? Oh, it won't let me take it. God damn it. I was like, why won't you let me steal this car? Fine. All right, let's check the next one.
Can you drive to this one?
So where you want to go?
Not Ray's Cafe. Let's go to the Jones, not the Shelton residence. We need to go to the Jones one at 1 Dillon Lane.
Isn't he the cop they've been talking about on the radio?
No.
What, another commendation?
No, you're thinking of someone else. All right, next location, which is going to be wrong. It's going to be 1,000,000,000% wrong. So the Jones residence at 448 and red, but it's not a convertible.
It's not our vehicle.
And it's on bricks.
Gathering dust for months. Let's try the next one.
I don't know. I feel like that could still be the car. How do we know it wasn't the murder car and they just drove it back here and stripped the tires? How do we know? How do we know? Because there's no front impact damage. Probably related, I guess. All right, fine. All right, let's try the last one on the list.
You can drive.
And where exactly are we going?
We'll go to the Shelton residence. So this is the correct one. But yeah, that's where navigating the the interviews correctly will expedite your investigation. But at the same time, it's replay value. Play it once for real, and then spend the rest of it fucking it up. I see us 3 years from now doing a full playthrough of this game where I just deliberately fuck everything up. But I like this game, so the first playthrough will be treated with dignity. Generally. So this is the winner. So this part will play out per normal. And unfortunately, there's no way to have him get away, so we are going to have to apprehend him. Because, yeah, that's definitely the car.
That son of a bitch right there.
William Shelton?
Yes?
It doesn't look good, Shelton. You packing your bags and making a run for it? You know why we're here.
Yes. The accident.
We've got witnesses who can put this car at the scene. Not
no, we don't, actually.
to mention the physical damage. This is open and shut, Shelton.
I actually don't think we have any evidence that puts this car at the scene, frankly. Bold of you to say that, though.
That coward thinks he can run from everything.
All right, take him down. Eventually. Sheldon, please, give me a second here. I gotta get caught back up. Do we want to maybe call in the chase? Even if we fuck this up, someone could still go after him. Do you want to do that
Lay
at
into
all?
his wheel arches. Come on.
Oh, no, you don't.
No wonder he killed someone driving like this.
Yeah, someday I'll kill someone driving like this, too. Look at that
Don't let
rubber
that asshole
banding.
get away.
Jesus.
Enough games, Phelps. Take this guy out.
All right, you're done.
All right, I give up.
That's it. Cuff him and we're done.
Can I shoot him, though? Please.
Put your hands where I can see them. How does a vehicular manslaughter rap sound, Shelton?
I think you can put the gun down.
I just panicked, but it wasn't my fault.
What do you mean?
The guy jumped right out in front of me. He came out of nowhere. There's nothing.
Fucker came out of nowhere.
Why didn't you stop?
I've had accidents before.
That's it. We're done here. The DA is gonna love you.
They weren't all my fault.
I'm a surveyor. I need my license for my job. There were people around. A woman and a man were standing right next to him. I thought they could get him to a hospital. I'm telling you, it's not my fault.
The guy is dead, Shelton.
You can't be serious.
William Shelton, you're coming downtown. We need to talk about a manslaughter charge.
So, initial report came back with an ID on our victim, Lester D. Pattison of 182 North Hope Street. Captain wants us there double quick.
Damn, I thought that thing was about to rear-end our car. So the game has contrived a reason for me to
You're
know
behind the wheel.
The Pattinson residence.
All right. Where to?
Hang on, I want to go back to the scene of the crime, see if it's still there. I want to see if the crime scene's still there, if it's been cleaned up. Then we'll go inform the grieving widow. I'm sure she'll be really heartbroken about the fact that her husband is dead. No, looks like they cleaned up pretty solid. Someone's handing out newspapers. Road's not covered in blood anymore. Who the hell are you?
5-star goddamn wedding.
Hi. Let's see, is Dudley Lynch still here? He is, apparently. No, we're not sitting through that again. Hi, what are you still doing here, bro?
You need to take this up with Leroy.
Who the fuck is Leroy? We actually don't know who the fuck Leroy is. Alright. We'll go take it up with Leroy. Again, I mean, I know who Leroy is, but I don't officially know who Leroy is. Alright, Captain wants us to go to the Pattinson residence. We'll go.
The war for this?
Do you believe him? I believe he didn't mow down the victim on purpose. The rest of it stinks. His boo-hoo story about being a surveyor and not wanting to lose his license.
Well, we'll see how he enjoys surveying the same tiny room for the next 10 years of his life. You make a mistake, you face the consequences. You don't run off and hide like some little girl hoping it'll all go away.
People make bad decisions in the heat of the moment.
Well, I'd like to see him try that one on the judge. If he had time to clock who was at the scene, he had time to make a choice.
I don't like the way he's going about it, but he's not 100% wrong. But I could have done without the misogyny, to be quite honest. I could have done without that. All right, finally, to the Pattinson residence. You keep your head on there, I might not even take your hat. So now time to inform the grieving widow of our findings, I guess. Hi, are you home? I'm an ineffectual cop deliberately getting all the answers wrong.
Hello?
Mrs. Pattison.
Is this about my husband?
We're investigating the incident, ma'am.
I see. Come in, won't you?
Okay. We'll talk.
We wanted to give you the facts about the accident, ma'am.
I appreciate that, but I think I know most of them already, Detective. He was
Yeah.
hit by a car, now he's dead. What more is there to tell?
Pardon me, but you don't appear to be too upset about it.
Lester and I met on a furlough in '44. We got married that weekend. People don't understand it now, but that happened a lot back then.
I see. So you probably did well to stick together this long.
What's that supposed to mean, mister? I think it's about time you left. I have someone here, and
Beg your pardon? You're gonna have to run that one by us again, sister.
God, he looks so weird having a hat on in this scene. I usually, run him over so he doesn't have it.
It's okay, Lorna.
Hi, Leroy.
I'm Leroy Sabo.
Well, well. Nice to see you're comforting the grieving widow, Mr. Sabo.
All right, wise guy. Do you have any intelligent questions you would like me to answer?
See...
You can confirm Mrs. Pattison's story.
Lester lost at cards. He was kind of hard to control when he lost his temper. He turned without looking and walked right out in front of the car.
So this part's fairly
Wasn't
standard.
good.
This is
What's
this
your
is the same.
relationship with Mrs. Pattison, Mr. Sabo?
We're friends. Good friends.
You expect me to believe that?
Look, I was filing for divorce. Mental cruelty. Lester could be a mean son of a bitch.
And Lester knew about that?
No, I hadn't told him.
Well, hasn't this worked out well for the two of you? I feel almost bad for busting in on this little rendezvous.
Can we get to the interrogation? So the fun thing is if we get to... There's like one question about the nature of the argument, I think. Where like I'd have to throw the life insurance policy in her face, but we didn't collect that from the scene of the crime. So if that question comes up, there's no way to answer it properly.
How did the car come to hit Lester?
He walks straight into the path of an oncoming car.
I guess the girl boss is being honest with us.
So he turned blind?
Yes. He was still yelling at me when the car hit him.
Exactly, Oddchild. In my defense, this is a more realistic portrayal of real-life police work. Exactly. What were you arguing about?
You were arguing in the bar and on the sidewalk?
We were always arguing. So what?
That sounds unhealthy. You should get a divorce.
We're gonna need more than that.
Like I said, Lester was a great guy when he was winning. A really sunny, bright guy. Trouble was, he hardly ever won. And when he lost, he was an evil son of a bitch.
We're leaving, Lorna, but this doesn't add up. We'll be keeping an eye on you. Come on, Phelps. Let's make ourselves scarce.
Okay, can I use the phone first? Because it looks like it wants me to use a phone, so I'm going to use your phone.
Operator, give me R&I.
Putting you through now.
Phelps, badge 1247.
How could I help, Detective?
Messages, please.
Just one detective from the coroner. Message reads, Phelps, see me at Central Morgue immediately. Results of the Pattison autopsy.
Okay, so we're still going to get that information.
Thanks for your help.
I mean, the funny thing is we could open and shut this right here, but I guess the game says, nope, you got to talk to the coroner first, because he's going to reveal the true cause of death.
I'm out of here, Lorna. I got a business to run.
I don't know, I feel like
Can you drive to this one?
Tell you what, before we go to the morgue...
Do we know where we're going?
Yeah, I want to go wet my whistle. I want to see if I can get there before he does. Because I don't know if he's headed to the bar or what, but... Let's go to the bar again. You know, just to be thorough. God, there could be pieces of evidence we missed. Who'd want that, you know? Who would want that? All right. Let's see if this Dudley Lynch guy can tell me the information that I need to know. You gonna talk to me?
Sorry, pal. That's all I got. Even bartenders run out of gossip.
Okay, fine. All right, fine. You're off the hook. But so help me God if I accidentally run into a car and it kills me.
You drive. I need to go over the case notes.
Get me to the morgue.
And where exactly are we going?
The dead people repository, where we put the dead people. The stiffs, as I believe they're more colloquially referenced. The Stiffersons. You get it? Because they don't move anymore. Yes, of course you get it. I know you get it. Los Angeles County Morgue. Give me a tie as you pull your huddled masses. We'll turn them into lumps of carbon. All right, Carruthers, what do you got for me?
Any more than staying in the...
We can put the driver in front of a judge in less than a week.
You'd be making a big mistake.
What?
Run that by me again?
The victim was dead before the car hit him. 2 puncture wounds to the right side of the thorax. Second puncture reached his heart.
You're kidding me.
Been doing this job 23 years, son. No one's ever laughed at one of my jokes.
He was stabbed to death?
Long, sharp knife. Length of a bayonet.
Well, we didn't find a knife.
So the hit and run was a cover-up.
I'd say he was stabbed twice at very close quarters. Both wounds thrusting upwards and then pushed in front of the car.
Easy, Tiger.
Clever, really. I almost missed it. But the trajectory of the wounds was all wrong if he was impaled by the hood ornament. Find the knife, detectives.
Yes, sir.
It all comes back to the crime scene. We need to hit Ray's one more time and trawl for evidence.
So yeah, we didn't find...
That's the cop from the news.
It's incredibly likely that you probably wouldn't find that knife on the first playthrough because why would you look in the alleyway? It's kind of out of the way. But yeah, that's the game's way of going, you didn't find the knife, go get it.
You know the way. You can drive.
To drive me back to
So
Ray's.
where do you want to go?
'Cause apparently now we really need to go over there and give that place a long, hard stare.
So there was some truth to Sheldon's cock and bull story after all.
He didn't stop, but he didn't kill Patterson either.
I'm no betting man, but I know where I'd put all my chips.
The grieving widow and her shoulder to cry on.
No.
Now all we need is a murder weapon.
I put my chips on the table, but, you know, that's just me over here. Again, we've already played this case, but just this little treat to close out the 5th hour of the show, I figured, what if we replayed an old case badly? So we've been deliberately fucking up everything we can. Not picking up evidence, screwing up the interviews. So apparently I need to look for evidence. Howdy! Do you have any evidence for me?
Could just be a
to check
heel,
the crime
but
scene over one more time, Mr.
that's a
Sabo.
lousy way for anyone
If that's
to go
all right.
out. Can you be quick about it? Cops are bad for business.
Really? We'll tiptoe, Sabo. You won't even notice us.
Okay.
All right. Step by step, check every inch of ground.
Well, we could check the turlets. Can we check the turlets?
So this is why everybody comes to Ray's.
No, but we found the poker game, apparently. Is there any evidence in the poker game? I was kind of hoping to find a bathroom. No, not a locked door. Wah. Now I have to do actual police work. Yeah. Yeah. How dare. Oh. Huh? Ooh.
I'm sure Carruthers will confirm this as the murder weapon. Let's talk to Leroy. See him explain his way out of this.
Yeah, literally anyone could have put there. This crime occurred like a day and a half ago. You don't know when that got there. Oh, Leroy!
Leroy Sabo, you're under arrest for the murder of Lester Patterson.
Based off of what?
Not gonna happen, fellas.
Shots fired!
Go! I'll bring the car around and head him off.
Where'd he go?
It's too late, Sabo.
Come on, can I take your dumb ass alive? Where the hell are you going? Don't make me shoot you. So this is different than how the case
Sabo,
played out.
stop or I will shoot.
When we did it originally. This went down at Lorna's house and she ended up dead.
He's making for the roof, Cole. The fire escape, quick!
Sorry, I missed it. My bad. You know, we could just call this in and just put out an APB. We don't really have to chase this guy. Okay. Sir, you're really bad at this. You know that, right?
Reinforcements.
Ow. 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 Oh no! Ah! Fucking T-posed and then he died. Alright, I'll just shoot the fucker this time.
Leroy Sabo, you're under arrest for the murder of Lester Patterson.
Not gonna happen, fellas. Go! I'll bring the car around and head him off.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna come to that. I'm just gonna shoot him in the back, like a dick.
It's too late, Sabo.
I could have taken him alive, but eh. Damn.
You look spooked, Phelps. I thought you'd been under fire before.
It never gets any easier, Bukowski. Have patrol pick up Mrs. Patterson.
But she didn't do anything as far as we know. So, how's the ending for this gonna go? Howdy,
so,
Captain.
I give you a hit and run. You bring me back fraud, conspiracy, and first-degree murder. This is how a good detective operates, Phelps. You take nothing at face value. You keep digging and asking questions until you get to the truth.
And then you keep asking all the wrong questions. Then the game has to keep hand-holding you because you keep fucking it up.
You got some sharp elbows on you, detective. I like that. Keep up the good work.
I hate this. I hate that I deliberately fucked up as many things as possible and it still worked out amicably. It's okay. It's not always going to be that case. It won't always be that way. With proper handling, your eyeball witness might have given a better description of the suspect vehicle. Well, meh, 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 meh. That's okay. Maybe down the line we'll fuck up one of the homicide cases or something. All right, there. That was our little bonus. As you can see, no shortage of the homicide desk and still in front of us. All right. We have been live for 4.5 hours. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous. It is getting late. I gotta get up in the morning. Can you believe that shit? I gotta participate in capitalism. It's a goddamn crime is what it is. So I'm gonna turn off the old Xbox over there, and we're gonna start to wind down for the evening. So there you go. All right, we got our feet wet in the homicide desk of L.A. Noire. We solved a murder, I guess. Didn't really feel like we did, though. I mean, all the evidence was contrived and placed in plain view. That's okay. I'm sure there's no shenanigans afoot. I'm sure it was just an honest to goodness call, and we're just dealing with some of the dumbest criminals imaginable, I guess. As one does. And when we resume that playthrough on Sunday, we'll move on to the Golden Butterfly, the next case. All right. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of Gavadas. Your biddies, rates, subs, and tippies to this channel will never require or always appreciate. And we love to shout at the end of the show. And 80% of this is going to be Ethereal Dragon, but I'll take it. Over on the tippy side of things, Ethereal Dragon, thank you very much for the 300% tippies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Over on the Twitch side of things here, let me see. Hannah, thank you very much for the raid. Gavish Jolie for the biddies. Ethereal Dragon for the resub and the gift subs. Gothic Novella, thank you for the resub as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, if you sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. You ain't sub to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around. Not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what, but who's signed this. Why, wonderful world, we happen to call it Twitch here. Let's see. We also check the CNN front page. Make sure we didn't nuke Tehran. Okay, good. We didn't. Not yet, anyway. Good. All right, let's see here. Oh, I don't know what's going on here, but it looks old-timey and it looks like 1960s fucking toxic man shit. So I want to see what's going on over here. Ferocious is watching some video called Why Young Men Don't Like the Democrats. And I'm wondering if she's taking the piss out of it or if it's playing it straight. But either way, I don't know. We're going to have to go on over there and see what the hell's happening. It's a real freaking thing we're gonna do. Hey, watching this retro classic stuff will get you in the mood for our next scheduled broadcast, which is Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. Look, it's a retro Saturday night, so it's sort of a compartmentalized program. It doesn't usually have anything to do with the other time slots, but this time we're gonna flip the schedule, flip the script a little bit. Saturday night, The stories you're about to hear are true. The names have been changed to protect the innocent. We're gonna watch the original Dragnet. We're gonna watch an old-timey police procedural, and everything will be chef's kisses. More or less. We'll figure the whole goddamn thing out. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, to lurk for me, put up with my bullshit here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. I was really hoping we would fuck up that traffic case, but nope. Do everything strong and the public still loves you. Wow, that's realistic. See you later, folks. Mwah.